Down between Team Brandon and Team Davis, and they're in the first two racks right now. I'll go back to the split screen here. Both teams are at the table right now. We have Team Brandon on the left table on table one, and Team Davis on the right. Excuse me, on the right. (10-0) on table one. Team Brandon up by 10 right now. Off to a good start in their matchup. Here's the lineups for this B-side semifinal. Team Brandon, Lori Norquay, who's on table number 2 right now. Dryden White Eagle, Ray Stewart, and Del O'Kell. And on Team Davis, we have Julie Brunel, Clarence Davis, who's now about to break on table number 1, Bruno Nadeau, and Matt Thomas. Smash and break on table 1, and the one ball is going to stay up. It almost went in. And dry break means that Dryden's going to come up to the table from Team Brandon. We have Bruno on table 2 from Team Davis right now, trying to work things out. Dryden will make the 2. The 4 is going to drop in the pocket. Not what he was wanting to happen, but it is what happened. Bruno from Team Davis will make the 5 ball on table 2, and just the 8 ball remaining for him. Makes the 8. It's a 10-2 win. Team Brandon up by 2. Smash and break on table 2. Nothing's going to go in, though. So Team Brandon will get to work through Del O'Kell on table 2. They're at work right now on table 1 through Dryden Engage or Dryden White Eagle. Just the 8-ball left on that table for the run out. Taking his time, resetting, smart move. You want to make sure you make the shot. You don't want to miss it. You want to make sure that your heart rate kind of comes down a little bit. If your heart rate's too high, you get a little bit too anxious, and then you might come up short or do something you didn't want to do. That's a 10-0 win for Team Brandon. Off to a good start in this matchup. Trying to work the table out on table 2 through Del Local. Quick recap of the teams here. Team Brandon, Lori Norquay, Dryden White Eagle, Ray Stewart, Del Local. Team Davis, Julie Brunel, Clarence Davis, Bruno Nadeau, and Matt Thomas. Makes the shot to the corner, has a shot on the 9-ball. Good shape on the 8. The 8 is good. That's another 10-0 win for Team Brandon. They're off to a great start after 4 racks, 20-point lead. Missed shot to the corner. That's going to bring Bruno to the table from Team Davis on table number 1. Great break on table 2. Great contact on the pack. The cue ball's going to stay somewhere in the middle. Not that great of a spread, but there's a lot of good work here on this table. I'm thinking we're taking low ball on table 2, likely. Bruno trying to work out the table here on table number 1 for Team Davis. His team trailing by 20, so he would like to help his team get it cut up just a bit anyway. He's got a table to be able to do it with. The 2 and the 6 are the biggest problem, which are sitting on top of the 9 on the right side of the 11 ball. But that's where the work is for him on those 2 balls right there, trying to get them open or try to get a shot on one of them anyway. Well, he's opened up the 4 and the 6, but the 4 is tied up next to the 10 ball now on table 1. He's got a shot on the 6, and he might. Oh, he's close to having the angle. I think if that 10 ball wasn't there, you have the perfect angle to come back and break into the 4. Now, if you can make the 4, that would probably be better. But now, if you can make the 4, you have to take the 2 ball after that and then come back up for the 6. I think if you can make the 6 and come back for the 4, that might be better. Oh, he's going to come up short on the shot, though. Turns the table over, and Ray's going to get to work on that table. Yeah, it's not letting me share again. I don't know what's wrong with this Facebook. 2210, 3210, 3210. Okay, so I'm off. Sorry, guys. I slept an extra hour and a half, and it should have done me good, but it did not. And I wasn't on the stream, like on the chat room, so I didn't see the comments there. I apologize, guys. Everybody thinking, why is he ignoring me? I just typed it in there. I wasn't ignoring you guys. I was just trying to share the stream, and apparently Facebook wants to act up on me today, and it's not letting me do that. So if you guys can share the stream for me, I truly appreciate it. I'm very limited on what I can do here. So I need your guys' help. Rescue me, rescue me. All right, there we go. I have to post it on there for you guys to see the message of please share the stream for me. Just a safety shot on table 2. Ray Stewart coming to the table here on table 1, trying to figure things out. The winner of this match has to play against Lake the Flow next on the B-side final. Looks like Dryden's decided to play safety instead on table 2. Ball in hand and a combo coming up on table 1. Lots of power on that shot. He's going to make sure that he has a shot on the stripe also after that. He's got lots of options here now. He's got his opponent kind of locked up here with that stripe blocking the 2-ball to the top right corner. So that allows him to be a little bit riskier at the table somewhat. Though he should be disciplined, and that's what he's showing to do right now. What he could have done there, which might have, and I think it would have been the wrong shot, was to take that 13 ball from there. Only because, like, if he missed it, he was safe, which means he would have had more confidence on the shot. But it didn't work out for the puzzle, so it's a good thing he didn't take it. Gotta take a look now at this 10 ball to see whether or not he's got an opening on it or if he's got to take it now. If he's got a pretty comfortable opening on it, he can just take that 13 ball, come back up for the 10. But if it's in a tight spot or it's tough to get to, then he's going to want to take it now and then come down for the 13 and finish with the 8 ball in that corner where the 10 ball is. Options for the side or the corner on table 1. He'll have to make an assessment here based on where the shot 8 ball is and what's easier for him to do with the 8 ball. Bradley Burns says, "Let's go, Brandon." Attaboy, Okie, says Jaden Hunt. Team Brandon, says Charisse. Shane Taylor says, "Let's go, Dryden and team." Eight ball's good. That's a 10-6 win for Team Brandon. Off to a nice start in this matchup for Team Brandon. It helped that they had, like, I think it was 3 runouts in the first round, which got him up quickly in the match. Now, because they had that really good start at the beginning of this match, that means that all they really have to do is just try to win their games. They don't have to have big runouts or big wins. As long as they win their games, they should be able to win this match. What's up, Bruce Stewart? Jason Serrano, Joey Bolio, Art Newcomb, Matthew Hall, Jeff Conover, welcome to the stream. What's up, Nick Romaniac? How you doing, man? Brandon will make the 7 ball. Has position on the 3. Just trying to figure out the finish now. If you look around, almost every player in this match has a carbon fiber cue or a carbon fiber shaft. Still not sure how I feel about the carbon fiber myself. I have a braking cue now, a BK Rush has a carbon fiber shaft on it, and I'm still trying to get used to it. It just feels weird, sounds weird. But I guess you get used to it with time. Eight to the side is good. Team Brandon continuing their lead. 10-5. $52-21. A 31-point difference between them now. Del Locale trying to run the table out on table one right now. He's got 4 solids remaining in the 8-ball, and they're all in the open, man. He just has to work it out. Edwin Jules Arsenas, welcome to the stream. He was playing on team breakouts last night. Hazan Sa Moli, welcome to the stream. Duncan Rowbottom, welcome to the stream. Tung Tony Cha, welcome to the stream. Derek Spotter says Ray Stewart's a beast. Go Team Brandon. He is indeed. Michael says Arriagada, can't pick it up, can't watch. Rats. What do you mean you can't pick it up? Maybe there's something with the stream right now? I have to go check on YouTube now, because does that mean there's something going on YouTube here? No, YouTube's okay. A little quiet on YouTube, that's all. I'm still not sure I like the split screen thing, man. Like, I was okay with it last night. But I'll tell you something, like, there's a lot of people that say, like, yeah, the split screen, the split screen, the split screen. But then, like, when I look at, like, the likes on a stream, I've always had more likes on a stream when I don't do the split screen. I've always had less likes when I do the split screen. So I'm not sure if people actually like it. I think it's maybe a percentage of the people that like the split screen. Because if you really liked it, like if this is something you like, then you would have like totally liked that stream last time. Because it would have been like, yeah, this was great. I watched it on split screen. Got to watch every game. You know, I felt like I could see everything happening. But no, it wasn't the case. On YouTube, I think there was only like 9 likes. So the people on YouTube definitely didn't like the split screen. Now I do have it set up in a way that we can isolate the table. So here is, for example, the table on the right now. And then if I switch over here, we'll have the table on the left. Right. And then we have the picture in picture in there. So you still get a chance to keep track of what's going on the other table. And then here, you see both roughly about even. Brandon Davis says what? Reese says go Lori. Oh wait, Brandon says what twice? Like what? I don't know what you're saying, man. Let me know. Nice little drawback shot on table 2. Needs to find the finish now, which I'm thinking we're going to end up having to make this 8-ball either in the top left corner or the right side middle. He might not just got enough for the side pocket here. It looks like it's a little tight onto the 1-ball though. Team Davis at both tables right now. Clarence Davis on table number 1. 2 shots away from getting his team a little closer to Team Brandon. Missed shot on table number 2 is going to bring Laurie Norquay back to the table from Team Brandon. Clarence had a nice little table there, but he's hooked himself on the 8-ball. He's got to work it out. There's no other option here. No safety, no kick shot. He just has to try to make it somehow. And I'm thinking long rail kick shot is probably the way he's going to want to go. I mean, you could always go right to left too, short rail sideways, but now you're shooting over the ball with the 1 and kind of makes it harder to do. But that is probably the easier way to shoot, to be honest, because then you can have more of a true tangent line on the kick shot. Athar Rahan, welcome to the stream. Judy McDuffel Pierce, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Stephen Valley, Ricky Morris. Edison Orfanel Oviaza, welcome to the stream. Rod Newfield, Lisa David, Evan Gaywish, welcome guys. I hope everybody's having a great weekend. +2 degrees out here in Swan Lake, Manitoba right now. Probably the nicest day so far since I've been out here. And I'm not complaining because the last couple of years I came out, it was like snow and blizzards. And this year it just feels like winter's on its way, but it's not here yet. She's going to miss the shot to the corner. She needs a little bit of luck here. She's going to leave the 8-ball. I don't know if the 8-ball is a cut to the side, but it looks like it is. He's taking a peek at it right now. Good shot from Del O'Kell on table 1 on Team Brandon. He's played a smart shot. 8-ball on the side is good for Team Davis on table number 2, 10-4. $56-31. And Clarence makes a nice little shot on table number 1 to win 10-5. They brought their deficit down by 10. They're down by 20 now. It's about to get started, this matchup, I tell ya. I'm in a mellow mood, man. I slept too much, I think. An extra hour and a half is not good for me. I'm more of a zombie mode kind of guy, you know? Kathy Farmer, welcome to the stream. Edgardo Santiago, bienvenido, welcome. Daryl Musso, Carmel Hool, welcome to the stream. John Hool, how you doing? Troy Clutter, Ron Hoger, Alyssa Dusty Horn, welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for tuning in. This is a B-side semifinal matchup, and I think I lost a score here. Hang on. No, I didn't lose a score. They were both done. Okay, so we're good. 61 to 41, a 28-point difference right now between the teams. And this is like the pickup game right now because they're about to get into the third round. And it's the breaking round for Team Davis. So as long as they capitalize on the breaks, by the end of this round, they could either be tied up or ahead. Right score or no? I think it is. Did they have the wrong scores? I have to go by their scores, no matter what. All right, we're good. My score was right, actually. I was surprised. I thought my score might have been off. I thought maybe you guys had something different, but I had 61 to 41, so same score. And I was saying, like, I can't go by my score. I have to go by your guys' score, right? So, and then if you guys come to be off my score, then we all be lost because, you know, I guarantee the team, right? 61-41. All right, and they're into the third round now. They've sorted out the score. It worked out the same, 61 to 41. 20-point difference. I had to go over there and make sure that everything was right, that we were all on the same page. Martin Tote says, go Team Brandon. James Johnstone. Leon Hull, Juan Segundo, bienvenido. Welcome, guys. Alvina Scott. Mario Gatto. Welcome, guys. This is a B-side semi-final matchup. There's only 2 matches remaining after this, the B-side final and then the championship match, which could maybe go to 2 sets. This is Julie Brunel on table number 1, working the table out for Team Davis. Dryden White Eagle on table 2, trying to work out the table for Team Brandon. Looks like you can see enough of this 12 ball on table 2 to make it, so that's what he's taking on right now. I like the way he's playing today. Like, there's nothing crazy or fancy about his game. He's just staying, chill, taking his time, being focused. Not extra focused, but just focused the right amount of time. On table number 1, we have a bit of a situation here. She's got a shot on the 14, but she needs to find a shot on the 15, which is going to be tough to find because there's a lot of traffic in the way. 5 ball is going to provide a block from the cue ball going across, and that's going to leave her in a spot where she's basically stuck playing a safety. And this safety is not going to be very good because it's, well, you know what? There's a shot. There's a shot that I've seen a long time ago where you do this with like a little bit of draw, a lot of power stroke, and then the 15 should follow through. I'm not sure that's what she was thinking of doing, but that was the approach that she took to it. We'll come up a little bit short, and Del O'Kell is going to come to the table from Team Brandon. He's got a pretty wide open table right now. His team up by 20, so he can help his team get a little bit further ahead in this matchup. You're basically looking at the first team to reach about 110, 112 points. That's the team that will win the match. Right now, Team Brandon about 51 points away. Team Davis about 80 points away. 81 points, I guess. No, sorry, 71 points. This is a win by points format, so it's not by wins. It's strictly by points. And when a match is mathematically impossible to catch up, then the match is automatically over. We did have a couple of teams last night that just continued to play because they didn't want to just stop their rack when they were in the middle of playing. And I honored those racks and I included in the scores yesterday too. So if that's the case here, then we'll do the same. But I don't know, man. This match has like a little bit of a mystery to it. Usually I can see when something's gonna happen, how it's gonna go, what kind of battle to expect. I see all those things, and a lot of that has to do because I know the players well, I know the teams well. I kind of understand how good they are, where their weaknesses are, and the strengths are. This one, I'm kind of clueless on this one. I know Team Brandon really well, and they have a lot of great shooters on their team. Actually, every one of their shooters on the team are great players. I don't know Team Davis at all, though. They come from the States, from is it Turtle Mountain? I believe that's where it's from. They're from. So I've never really watched him play before, but I got a chance to watch their team captain, Clarence Davis, play, and he's a really good player. Julie seems to be a really good player too. She just came up into a little bit of trouble on this table, but that trouble wasn't there. She would have actually got that run up. Yeah, it was just unfortunate the way that worked out that she didn't have a breakout angle for that 5. Or I guess not that 5, but the 15, which was attached to the 5. Oh man, he popped up on the shot and missed the 8 ball. Is that a lucky break? Is that a lucky break that's going to make a difference? It was just too easy, man. He just took it a little bit for granted there. Had to bear down. And then we had an example of that a little earlier with Dryden where he had a table and he had a pretty straight 8 ball too. And instead of just getting down to shoot, he walked around to the other side to look at the 8 ball from the pocket point of view. And that gave him enough time to kind of calm down the nerves and settle in. By the time he walked back around to get to the 8 ball, he was focused again. He was good. Julie's going to get a nice little break on that one. It's a 10-7 win for Team Davis. That puts him at 51. And that brings Team Brandon to 68. A 17-point difference now. It's going to make a difference in the long run. 3 points at a time. You can catch up in this match. Dryden kind of lost control of the cue ball here. He was trying to get set up for the 9 ball, and now he has no choice but to take on this 10 ball. And he's kind of looking at this from the right perspective, like, okay, so I have to come over to the left no matter what. Can I get strained out? Do I have to settle for a bank? The way he's looking at it right now is that he has no choice except for to get settled for a bank. Well, he made a great shot, made the ball, came around for the 9. He has a cut on it now. I believe the one ball squeezed by the one to the bottom left corner. So all he's got to do is just make it and just have a shot on the 8 ball. He's sitting good for this right now. Doesn't have to put a lot of spin on it or anything. Can hit it just with top spin. Naturally, you want to complement the shot, so you're going to put a touch of right hand spin on this or a touch of left hand spin on this. You don't need a lot though, just a little bit, man. Maybe like a quarter tip or a half tip will do. I think quarter tip will suffice, man. You might feel like a half tip will do it. He's going to make the shot to the corner, and he's feeling like he's going to get hooked on the 8 ball. And he did. Looks like he's going to have to come up with a jump shot now. Lori Norquay on table number 1 is going to make a ball to the corner. And I'm not sure if she's got the shot on the 6 ball, but that's what she's looking for right now. Go back to this table to see this shot. He's going to make the shot. I thought he was hooked, but he wasn't. Another nice run out from Dryden, 10-0. He's had a couple of those so far today. Team Brandon, 78. Team Davis, 51. They did so good to try to get closer and closer and closer, but then now Dryden just kind of took some of that wind out of them. With a 10-0 win, that's going to put them up again. They're now up 27 points. They started off with basically a 30-point lead, and they've been doing their best to hold up the lead. And I said at the beginning, after they got that 30-point lead, that as long as they just won their games, they will win this match. So far, that's what they're doing. They're just trying to win their games. They're doing their best. They had a loss in the last rack there from Dell, but it ended up working out okay here on the other table because Dryden ended up getting a run out. Lori not happy about the position on the cue ball here. Good shot to the side from Lori. Would have liked the cue ball to have come across a bit better because then she would have easily been set up for that 3 ball. But right now, it looks like the only option she has is to make that 7 ball and then have to settle for the 4 ball next and then come back to the 3. I don't know if she can even break out this 3 ball from this angle. I don't think she can. So playing shape for the 3 ball is going to be another challenge all on its own. We'll go back to our split screen now that this other table is in effect. $78-51, 110 to 112 points required to win the match. She'll have the shot on the 4. She'll have to come up with a shot on the 3. And I'm thinking what she's looking at maybe is just trying to get the cue ball to the left side cushion as much as she can so she can have a backcut on the 3. Because I don't think she can break it out. And if she tries to go for the breakout, she has to land perfect on it. There's just too many stripes around, so a lot of trouble. High percentage chance that she's going to get in trouble if she goes for the breakout. The more balls around your object ball, the harder it becomes for you to get that breakout. And that's something that I'm pretty sure she's aware of. So she's taking a look at this and trying to figure out what's best. She looked at the back cut angle to see if that would work. And now she's looking at this angle. So this isn't bad either because she can actually play this cue ball off this 4, off the bottom rail, and back up to the left rail and then get above the 3. If she can do this, she'll have the perfect finish. It's all about the perfect touch on the cue ball on this one. Cue ball speed has to be on point. You beast. Oh no. I'm not sure what she did there. I thought she was going to go play this all the way around for the 3-ball. I thought that was a genius idea. And then she ended up playing the cue ball down to the bottom rail and got stuck on the bottom rail. Now she's stuck in a position where she can't make this 3-ball anymore. She can only hit it. Or maybe she can make it in the top right corner with a little bit of luck off the 9. See, what I like about her right now is that like she came up short quite a bit from what she wanted to do with shape. And now I think the average player might get like a little bit upset or worked up about that. You know, maybe they'll like shake their head and walk around and throw their arms up, you know, get a little frustrated with it. She didn't do that. She just said, okay, I'm in this spot. All right, let's just work it out. Walk around, take a look at all my possibilities, figure it out, and come up with a shot. And that's what she's doing right now. Showing some good mentality at the table. Well, she did okay for herself. Clarence Davis with a chance to be able to get this table back for his team. A tagging 6 win will help them get closer by 4 points, and right now, anything will make a difference. Team Davis at both tables right now. Combined with these 2 wins, if they can get them both, they're looking at 10-point gain with the balls remaining as they are at the table. Meaning that the opponent not making any other solids on the other table or on this table. Not happy about the position here on table 2. For you to make love to me. Nice little shot coming down perfectly for his last stripe. He's got a nice path to get up for the 8-ball now. And it goes to both corners, so he's going to settle for the top left corner. Ten to 6. $84 to 61. Good shot to the corner on table number 2. And once again, he's not feeling happy about this because he's just trying to get down for this 14 ball, man. He's just coming up short. I don't think it's that big of a deal, though. I mean, you can figure this out. You don't have to break it out. It goes to the right side middle pocket. If you can get below it, it'll go to the top right corner. If you get to the right side of it, it'll go to the left side corner, left side bottom. So he's got different options here. He just has to work it out. That's all. Can do a big stroke shot here to try to get down for that 14 ball again, but I don't know if that's the right idea. That's what he was trying. I don't think that was the right shot, though. I understand the mentality behind it, trying to get back down, but on this table, the way it's been playing so far, I don't think he would have had enough pace for it. And I think like he's just really focused on this 14 ball right now, so that's where his mindset is at. But I think if he would have just played the shape for the 10 ball with an angle to come down for the 14, he could have been okay with just finishing on the 14. Now he's going to have to figure out how to get out of this mess because he doesn't have a shot on the 10 and he doesn't really have a shot on the 14 either. Reverse bank side is about the only option he's got on this table. And that reverse bank side is like extreme, man. Extreme. So now, like Carmen says you got to put right hand spin on this to be able to make it widen out. But for him to make this shot to the left side middle pocket as a bank, he would have to put left hand spin on it. He's going to call the 3 rail side pocket. We'll come up short on the shot. That's going to bring Ray back to the table from Team Brandon. He's got a decent chance here to finish this rack. Double kill on table number 1 from Team Brandon. He's trying to figure this table out as well. These 2 wins right here, if they can win these 2 games, will put them right to the edge of winning the match. They would be at a ball count at that point. Looks like he's aware that, you know, they're close to getting the win, so he's going to play smart and play a safety there. Turns the table over to Bruno from Team Davis, and he's going to try to figure this out. Doesn't look like he has too many options here to shoot at. And looks like he's confident in the leave that he left here. He feels like it's going to be good. He's going to get the table back right away. I'm thinking he might, you know. I mean, there's a little shot here that I'm looking at, which would be like the 2 ball to the right side middle pocket, maybe off the 7 ball. But you need to usually hit that with draw and power, which he can't really accomplish from the side angle. Yeah, he's just going to play smart. Good shot. Didn't want to leave him anything, and I'm not sure if he left him anything, but it doesn't look like he did. Maybe a good hit on the 12, and that's about it. Oh, a little bobbler on table 2, man. Good thing he stayed down on the shot. Had he popped up on that one, they might have stayed hanging up on the pocket. A fortunate win somewhat there from Ray Stewart and Team Brandon, 10-5. That puts us at 94-66. Nice shot from Bruno on table number 1. He's got the 7 ball to the side. Needs to open up that 3, the 1, and the 2, which are all piled up on the right side. The 2 ball does go though, so it looks like he's just trying to make the 2 ball. Perhaps he's thinking about just setting up for the 3 ball next. Or maybe he was just looking at the 5 ball. Either way, he's got options here for either the 3 or the 5. Now, if you can make this 3 off the 7, you can hammer the 1 ball off the rail here. Oh yeah, there you go. That was the shot. That's going to give him an opportunity. And now, like, the 5 is a little tighter, but it still goes. There's an opening here on the left side of it, or on the right side of it, on the left side of the table. And I'm not sure if he can do anything with the 1, so that means he's going to be stuck taking that 7 ball or playing another safety. Hi, Rhonda. How you doing? Mr. Billy Thompson. Hey, man, I don't know if you want to play in the King of the Hill, but there's 1 spot left. Next Saturday, 11 o'clock start, single elimination, 16 players, 1-day event. Normally done by, like, we're going to start at 11, so normally we don't start till 12. We're starting at 11. The last time I had one of those 16 player at the hangar, it was done by 8 o'clock. 8:30, I think it was. Good shot from Brandon. He's got a nice tangent line now to get set up for the 8 ball. Doesn't have to get fancy here, just straight tops or a little bit of left will help. You just don't want to put too much left because now you're flirting with the side pocket a bit. I think you want to focus more on the speed of the cue ball to get up table, and you want to focus on how good the cue ball is for the 8 ball. And if he runs into a solid, he's going to be, or not straight, he's going to be perfect. Oh, he's going to get the perfect touch on that one. This is going to help his team out here. That's a nice little finish, man. 10-1. $95-76 is the score, and we're looking at a 19-point difference. No, sorry, 21-point difference. No. Yeah, 19-point difference. Jesus, man, it's simple math. It's not even complicated, man. Take a look at this nice little shot here. It was the key shot to get that one ball opened up. That led to a nice 10-1 win. Having a little chuckle here on the side. Rick Shanakapo, my brother from another mother, Fabian Iron Eagle. How you doing, man? Mr. Matt Morton, welcome to the stream. Marissa Hernandez, bienvenido, welcome. Miss shot on table 2 from Laura Norquay is going to bring Julie back to the table. Her team right now is trying to catch up down by 19. Ray Stewart trying to continue their winning ways on table number 1 for Team Brandon. Oh, Julie's going to miss the combo. Not a bad miss, though. I mean, there's a little bit of a mess on that table. A lot of work to do. You need a couple of big breakouts to kind of even just get going on that table. And her not making that ball in the pocket just creates another problem for Lori Norquay. Ray is actually playing like a complete beast right now. Every rack that he's been at so far, he's had a winning percentage. And right now, he's got another winning percentage here with the finish. All he's got to do is just make the 13 and come across for the 15 ball. The 8 ball sitting by the side pocket almost. And he didn't come across. He decided to keep it with a bit of a cut. I thought he should have came across there because then you can just, hold position off the 15 ball. You don't have to really play off the rail or anything. Here is not that big of a deal. He's got to play off the rail. It's going to be all right. He just has to watch the pace. And if it goes too far, you'll have to settle for the 8 ball in the top right corner instead. Looks like he kind of figured all that out. So he's like, you know what? Instead of playing it soft and end up in a spot that I don't want to be in, I'll just play it across and come up for the 8 ball in the corner. Good decision making, good thought process. And now looking to get the reward for all of that connected. Oh, man. He left the 8 ball in the pocket. A huge break for Team Davis here on table number 1. They were about to be down another 9 points in this rack. And instead, they get a chance to get this rack back and maybe get 3 games or 3 points back on their deficit. Lori Norquay trying to make this one ball and come around the table. Maybe she was just trying to play safety. I mean, making the one ball never wouldn't have done anything for her anyway, so I don't think she was trying to make it. Common sense says that she wasn't trying to. Clarence Davis on table number one has to work this table, though. He's got a bit of a situation here. Because that 8 ball didn't drop in the pocket, it takes away a couple of options here in this 3-ball pileup that he's facing right now. He's got to change it somehow. He's got to make it different somehow. I think he's come up with a good plan here because all he's got to do is make the 7 ball now and come off the 2 rails for the 2. That solves the problem for him. And he's no risk whatsoever of running into the 8 ball this way. Now, this is a bit of a problem, though, because he came up a little bit short on the 2 ball, and he's going to have to come back for it. Table's available for him to be able to come back for it. He could have taken the 2 ball right there, too, and just come down table and play around for it, but looks like he's going to miss that 6 ball. Oh, man. Shot a little bit too fast. Maybe, you know, like the thought process wasn't complete as far as the commitment to the shot on the table. He's going to miss that 6. That's going to be a lucky break here for Team Brandon. Even though they're in the lead, and right now it doesn't look like they really need a lucky break, they're going to catch one anyway. 10-4. (105-80). They have a 25-point lead. They're looking at about 7 points away or 1 win to win the match right now. Team Davis, well, they're feeling a little deflated right now because they had a good chance to come back, and they just came up short on that last rack. It happens, though, you know. It's weird how to explain what goes on a table for a player when they're playing on a team, but those of you that have played, then you'll know. Not on YouTube? Okay, what happened there? I don't know, I'm on YouTube. What's up, Art and Smoke? Yeah, no, I'm on YouTube. It's on both. The only times I don't dual stream is when I just like it. It's impossible, right? But most of the times I'll dual stream. And then on Saturdays, on Thursdays, I don't dual stream. On Thursdays, I'm only streaming on Facebook or on YouTube now. That's my way of saying thank you to the many subscribers that have subscribed to the channel so far. And then they're going to have something that they get to tune in and watch every Thursday. And, well, maybe not every Thursday because like every second week I'm going to want to play, or maybe at least once a month I'm going to want to play on Thursdays. And on those days when I play, I don't really like streaming. It just takes away from my focus and from my play. And that every second week or once a month tournament for me is like what saves me from feeling like I'm just working and not enjoying it. And you got to enjoy it. I mean, pool is a beautiful game, and if you're not playing it, it just doesn't feel the same. So I like to compete too. Keeps me fresh and it keeps me honest. You know, the players know then I'm still in shape and they still got to be careful when they play against me. But if I don't play at all, then I'm easy, man. I mean, some people say I'm easy anyway, but usually, you know, it's the better players, the ones that never miss. Don Collins, Blake Lamran, welcome to the stream, guys. Hey, Blake, I don't know if you want to pass the message to Art, but we have one spot open for the King of the Hill next week. He's the kind of player that can do well on those tables. So if he's interested, it's $110. Tell him to let me know. Steve Holton, Chris Forche, welcome to the stream. Mr. Dave Strickland, Desiree Church, how you doing, Des? I thought I see you playing in this event. You usually come out. I'm surprised you didn't come out this year. Clarence Spence. Yeah, this is the same Clarence Spence that just won the men's B division yesterday here. Congratulations, man. Travis Burt says, hey, what's up, Travis? Good shooting, by the way. Had a nice little matchup last night. Skoden and Studis. Skoden ended up winning the match at the end, and I had a feeling it was going to get down to like the last rack, and it was so close to being the last rack kind of game. Yet we haven't seen that yet. a game that comes down to the last rack or the last eight ball. Nice little cut from Lori on the table. Needs a shot on the eight ball though, and I'm not sure if she got it. She's gotten the 7 points for her team anyway, so that puts them at 112, which I believe gives them the match, but we'll see. And now Dryden Gage on table number 1 is about to run another table out here for a strong win. A 10-2 win for him. That's going to end the match. Yeah, that's going to end the match. Everybody shaking hands. 115-82, the final score. And Team Brandon overcomes their obstacle from last year. Last year, they finished in 4th place. They were just right there. They were so close. They came up short. You know, they did their best effort, but the other team ended up coming back, and then they ended up beating them last year. This year, they get to the same spot, and they're hoping they can do a little bit better. They win in a convincing fashion. They're not going into the B-side final. Guaranteed 3rd place. They're feeling pretty good about themselves right now. And, well, we're going to get this match going ASAP. I got to do all this stuff here myself, so I don't want to stop the stream. We're going to keep it going, and then I'll come back and, well, I'll talk when I'm ready. All right, so let's get this all set up now. Team Brandon versus Lake the Flow. So last look here at the lineups, we had Team Brandon, who just won their match. Lori Norquay, Dryden White Eagle, Ray Stewart, and Del O'Kell, all going to the B-side final. Team Davis finishing in 4th place today. Julie Brunel, Clarence Davis, Bruno Nadeau, and Matt Thomas. Work on your jump shot, Mike. All right, so these guys are just getting everything ready. They're going to flip the coin. They're going to get the rosters going. We're going to get going right away. I'm going to go ask them just in case if they're going to hold back for a few minutes because they're going to wait like 10, 15 minutes and I'll just stop the stream and restart it. But if they're going to start within the next 5 minutes, then I'll just wait for them to get started. I'll be right back. All right, so they're gonna get this going right away. They have some free lunches here for everybody that's playing in the tournament today. So everybody's trying to bust a munch. But these guys said they're gonna get it going right away in a few minutes. So I'm just gonna wait for them to get started here. Bannock cheeseburgers or spaghetti and Caesar salad is on the menu for the players that are here today. Except for Howard's. Yeah, just had a piece of bannock. My arm's getting numb right now from my sugar being. I try to look into it a few times, but they won't fix it. But like my arm's yeah, that's what I need. It's actually there's carpal tunnel and there's radial tunnel. That's what I have. Which is carpal's here, radial's here. This is what I have. All right, so we're just waiting for these guys to get started. It's the food, man. It's got everybody kind of like lined up and wanting to eat. I kind of want to eat too, but I'm not hungry right now. I just want to eat because it looks so good. And these are the event organizers that took care of this. They're paying for everyone's meals, so nice little gesture for the players that remain in the tournament today. All right, so it looks like we're about to get going. Joey Bully right now is just trying to warm up on table 2. Mike McKinney on the other table trying to warm up as well. They're getting their lineups done now too, so we're just a couple of minutes away from starting. While we are waiting, let's take a look at the lineups for this B-side final. It's Lake the Flow, who will lost in the A-side final, and they're looking to get back into the championship round. Olivia McKinney, Terry Bolio, Joey Bolio, and Mike McKinney. On Team Brandon, we just watched them play against Team Davis. Lori Norquay, Dryden White Eagle, Ray Stewart, and Dal Locale. It's going to be a good, I tell ya. Kelsey McLean. He says, is that Mike McKinney? He has me blocked on Facebook for some odd reason. Oh, man. I'll ask him about it. We'll see what he says. But I don't know, because he was gone off Facebook for a little bit too, man. So maybe he was just gone off Facebook. I don't know. Can't even be a funny guy anymore, eh, Kelsey? You're too funny, man. So they're blocking you. Had enough of you. Yeah, I like your spirit, man. You got a nice soul. Always joking around, always having fun. Good times. They're still warming up. Let's do a quick little shout out here to our sponsors. Boulay Brothers, Concrete Limited, 152 Stanley Avenue in Somerset, Manitoba, 204-744-2469. 204-744-2469. Swan Lake First Nation Gaming Center number 7, open Monday to Sunday. Monday to Thursday, it's until 1 o'clock in the morning. Friday and Saturday, the weekend, till 2. And today or tonight, open till midnight. 204-836-2305 is their number, located here at the junction of Highway 23 and Highway 34. Remember, keep it a game. Shout out to our other sponsor as well, Gaming Center number 8A, Swan Lake First Nation Gaming Center number 8A. And they're located at 4818 Portage Avenue in Headingley, Manitoba, roughly about 15 minutes west of Winnipeg. And they have the same hours of operation as Swan Lake First Nation Gaming number 7. Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings, brocksoffice.ca. They have specials every week, so you have to go and check them out, man. If you have an office setting and you like to buy things for your office, you're in charge of buying all the supplies for your office, check them out. I promise you won't regret it. You're going to save some money, you're going to support local, and they're going to give you the best treatment possible, man. 100% satisfaction guarantee on all their merchandise. So if you're not happy, they're not happy. That's the people you want to work with. It's like me. I'm never happy. No matter how much I do, I'm never happy. And that's the kind of guy you want to hire for your events too. By the way, I might as well plug myself in there while I'm at it. CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com if you want me to come out. Verbal mentions for Swan Lake First Nation community who sponsored $1,000 into the team event. The Grave Electric, Randy the Grave at 204-836-2672 for all your electrician needs. Located here in Swan Lake First Nation. So if you're in any of the communities around here, give him a call. He'll be your guy. He'll take care of you. L&L Flooring, located at 22 Lorne Avenue here in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. They were also sponsoring part of the event. 204-836-2010. Still warming up, it looks like, or did we start? Oh, I think we started now. Yeah, it looks like we started. Okay. Let's get her done then. Ba-ba-da-ba. Split screen. I hate the split screen. But you guys like it, supposedly, so, you know, this is for you. But just know I'm not happy about it. Recap of the teams real quick, guys, as they're getting started in this match. And we have people walking by right now. Lake the Flow, Olivia McKinney, Terry Bolio, and Joey Bolio, Mike McKinney. Team Brandon, Lori Norquay, Dryden White Eagle, Ray Stewart, and Del O'Kell. Del's supposed to be a double L. Why do I only have one L on there? Isn't it double L? I can't remember. No, I think it's one L. Yeah, just one L. That's why I had it as one L. All right. Yeah, let's get this officially set up here. Ba-ba-da-ba, the B-side final. I slept a little longer, so I got sound effects today. It's better than singing, all right? So don't complain. Unless you like my singing, then, I don't know. You're a special breed. All right, so here we go. We're in the middle of the matchup. We got Olivia McKinney on table number 1 from Lake the Flow. We have Ray Stewart on table number 2 from Team Brandon. Ray's playing against the young Joey Bolio. And I'm not sure who Olivia's playing, but I'm thinking she's playing against Del. Young player. I asked her, like, how long you been playing for? She's like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 years. I thought she was like a fresh player, but yeah, you can kind of see that she's been playing for a few years now. Like, she's got a good style to her game already. And it's only going to get better as she gets older, obviously, but really good game so far. Of course, the commentator's curse is going to do what the commentator's curse does, and she'll come up short on that table. That's going to bring Del to the table. It was him who she's playing against. And now we have Joey Bolio from Lake the Flow on table number 2. He sees he's got a jammed up table, so he's just going to play a table or a safety here. Also set up the 4-ball there for the breakout. So Ray's going to make sure that he gets that 4-ball away from there. And that's only going to provide a better blocker here now. So Joey's going to use that blocker as an advantage. It was actually a really good safety because normally you want to go off the bottom rail and back up to hit this, or off the side rail and back to the right to hit it. But I think both those options are gone on that table. So he's got to do something different, which is like, I don't know, man, like a reverse mass 2-rail kick shot. I don't know. I just put something out there. I have no idea what he's going to do. Yeah, no, the 7-ball's in a good spot, so it kind of takes away a lot of different kick shots. And that's smart. You just decide to create a problem, take the intentional foul. He's locked up the 2-ball, and so now that creates another problem here for Joey, which I think he's just going to end up playing another safety here, or maybe he's going to decide to get a little bit more aggressive. Trying to create a mess around there, but he was supposed to leave like a breakout option. Instead, he's tied up to 3 solids in a worse way. And Adele's going to say, okay, well, you know what? Let's just make it worse. Back to square one, freeze hook on the 3. And this is not bad. He's giving him a bit of a reel to work with. Ray says, just take the ball in hand, man. And Joey even says, yeah, you're playing right into my plan. I'll take it. He's going to play another safety here. Ray should give him the ball back again without moving anything. He could maybe hit the edge of this 15-ball now, though. Just take the intentional foul. Somebody was saying they were thinking about playing with the idea of including a 3-foul rule in 8-ball. What do you think of that? You guys think that's something that would work in pool? A 3-foul rule in 8-ball? I think it would serve more of a purpose when it comes to the safety battle. Because like right now, like Ray wouldn't just be taking intentional fouls. He would just try to hit his ball as best as he could. And now Joey would have a benefit from playing safeties because he can win on 3 fouls. So I don't know. I think it would make the 8-ball game a little bit more interesting. I don't know how I feel about it, but I think it will make it a little bit more interesting. Sup, Dennis Bowery? Welcome to the stream. For me? Oh, thank you. You want my bun? It's nice and brown and toasty, man. That's not, hey, it's been a hard life, okay? Uh-oh, I missed the rock. I missed the rock here. I gotta go find out what the score was. I'm joking around here and I lost track of what's going on the table. Okay, Dell won with a score of 10-2. Bit of a discussion there on table 2. Finally got awarded with an opportunity to make that 15-ball, and he's going to make it. All right, so it looks like they called a push on that one. No, I'm not. I got to look at this now. Bruce Jensen says, I never cared for the 3-foul rule. Maggie McGrath says, I like the 3-foul rule. But now, like the 3-foul rule on 9-ball and 10-ball, that's standard, so you can't change that. I'm wondering what you guys think about it becoming a part of 8-ball. Like people have been trying to change 8-ball for many years, and they've never been able to. They do little things to change it, but at the end, it's still 8-ball. I think a 3-foul rule would change 8-ball almost completely. Yeah, and I gotta go back and watch the shot because they called it a push. Oops. Because it looked to me like he raised his cue to make the shot, but it was a ball in hand. He's right on it. And so technically, when you make the shot, it's going to be a push. But yeah, no, I'm looking at the shot. And it looks like he shot away plus raising 45, which would have not made it a foul. And there was a 1-through motion, too. There wasn't a double hit motion on that. Yeah, I think that was a good hit. I don't know, man. But it was up to the players, and they decided it was going to be a foul. So it is what it is. Joey Bolio here on table number 2, trying to get his team back in the match. They're only down by 8 right now, so it's early in the match. But you always want to keep your team at least on par with the other team. Let's go check out the YouTubers. What's happening, guys? Comments. John Allen says, I'm watching on the tube. How you doing, John Allen? Ryan Pittman says, that definitely was not a foul. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, man. Like, I don't know. I think he just said like, yeah, it felt like a push, but it was more like I don't know. He just didn't want to have an argument, I feel. And another thing too is like technically, if he would have said no, it goes to the shooter no matter what. If there's no referee watching the match, watching the shot, and this is gonna kind of work out okay, I guess. And there's a little bit of something going on here. Joey was able to make a few balls, but now he's in a tough spot for the 8-ball. Looking for either a bank shot or a long rail kick shot. Not gonna make the shot. He's gonna get a good leave out of it. I'm not sure what happened there. I gotta go check what happened because I lost track of what happened on that table. Give me a second. I'll be back. And that was a scratch on the 8-ball. Yeah. 10-7 for Lake the Flow. Puts him at 12. $17-12. 5-point difference. It's warm. Yeah, nice, warm, and toasty, man. Dryden Gage had a really good match on the last one. From what I recall, I remember he had 2 runouts and then a 10-2 win. And it looks like he's still in the same mindset right now. He's a competitor. Just the April remaining for a 10-5 win. $27-17 to get a 10-point game back or a 10-point lead back. Sam Jane, Baby Che, don't be mad at me, baby. I'll be coming back home tonight, my boy. He hasn't had a good weekend so far this weekend because Papa's been away and he's been a little stressed out. Thank you, Maggie McGrath, says scratch on the 8. Noella Malbla says he scratched on the 8 ball. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Reese McKay says, Ray, should have asked for a ref. There's a replay on video. Yeah. You know, and at the end, he ended up losing. I thought like karma worked out at the end because he was going to get a chance to win it anyway, but he ended up scratching the cue ball. And I don't know. We'll see if that rack will end up making a difference in the end in this overall score. I really like the way that Lori Norquay plays the game. You know, she's calm, she's focused, she's very thorough at the table. Never any hesitation. That's the experience, you know. Nobody ever starts off like that. Wilder Taurus, welcome to the stream. Robert Griffith, how you doing, my friend? Nick Romaniac, Jeff Smokey, Lisa McNav, Michael Cox, Mr. Bob Bassick from the Active Pool League. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. That reminds me, I was going to share something here from Active. I gotta do that right now. I gotta get it set up first, though. I'll do it now while they're still playing on this table and I won't lose track of scores. Just trying to advertise your Laura Moet event, Bob Bassett. Just gotta get it set up here first. Played really well on that rack. Jazz came up short. Terry Bully's going to get a chance to get going on that table. Ray's going to win with a score of 10-3. $37-20. $2,000 added Laura Mowat Memorial Tournament coming up in February 2024, February 23rd to the 25th. 3-day event at Sonic's Bar and Grill. It's a 4-person team. $200 entry fee includes green fee and donation. Accepting first 32 paid teams. Roster frozen after the first match. If you want to register, you can call them at 204-233-7665. Raising money in support of mental health. And there's a point ranking system there, which if you have a team from outside of Manitoba, you can just call them and talk to them about it, and they'll figure out how to get your roster to match the point system. Oh, and Terry's going to miss that 4-ball. Look at that. And he's going to get unfortunate by leaving a shot on the 8-ball. Dry and engage with a massive break on table number 1, but he's going to jump the white ball off the table, and the cluster is all piled up in there, man. It's almost as if he hit the corner ball only. It barely spread. 10-1 on table 2. 47-21. Joey getting to work on this table for Lake the Flow. They're in a little bit of trouble, so they need their guns to start swinging away. He's one of them. He's trying to get her done. All right, looks like we got the second round going, so we'll go back to the split screen. Joey 1 shot away from finishing this table. He's going to help his team out with a 10-1 win. Quick work on that one. That was an important rack for him because Dryden's been playing really good. So that's the guy you want to shut down on the other team. He's the one that's kind of getting their leads going. 31-48. Or was it 49? I think it's 49. I don't know. I'll go back and confirm. I don't know if I updated it right or not, but I think I did. And here's a little peek at the trophy. This is the trophy that the team is going to win today, whichever team wins the event. It's a pretty one. I want to take it home. Oh, they switched up the players here, so it's the wrong player against the wrong player. So it looks like they got to fix this. I'm gonna go take a chance now to go look at the score and make sure that I got everything right. Thank you, Noella. Send me a poster on Messenger, and I'll get that up right away. Give me a second. Well, first I got to go check out this. All right, I'm back. I mean, I was here the whole time, but I was trying to take care of a few things here. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Says, does the winning team get to keep the trophy forever or names on it and bring it back each year? It's a keeper, so and it's a beautiful trophy, man. I mean, about 2.5 feet tall and just about a foot wide. Actually, it's about a foot wide. It's a pretty nice trophy. Pop it up here again so you guys can see it. Really nice trophy. Here's another event for you guys coming up. It's Cold Lake Singles Championship from January 25th to the 28th, 2024. $15,000 added, man. They have 8-ball senior, super senior men's, 8-ball senior and super senior ladies, 8-ball open Fargo rated, 8-ball ladies Fargo rated, and 9-ball open, as well as Scotch doubles and double men's, 8-ball amateur, 8-ball junior event. What is it, 18 and under? 18 and under. And it's going to be held at Hotel Dene in Cold Lake, Alberta. $135 entry to book the hotel, 780-594-0989. And the registration information is right there. It's Joey at 780-201-2764. indigenousbilliards@gmail.com. And no, I don't think I haven't been invited to cover that event, so I'm not covering that event, just so that you guys know. But I'm advertising that for a friend because she took up on my word, and I promise that if you have an event that you want to get, promoted, you can share with me. And it doesn't have to be pool. It can be a community event. It could be a fundraiser for something different. Whatever it is that you want to bring awareness to, I can help you out with that. Just make sure you send me a poster and the information, and then we're good to go. But I'm telling you right now, if you hire me, you won't regret it. Mike McKinney trying to work on the table. The 3-ball is tied up to the 12-ball here on table number 1, so that's what he's got to try to get opened up. He has the angle now with the 5-ball, so I'm assuming this is where he's going to take the shot at it. He needs to find a follow-up shot, though, if he's going to take that on. Looks like he decided to leave that there yet. Come back for it. Now he's going to have to take this to the corner. Looks like he's going to play the 3-ball combination on it. A nice shot. Oh, and he almost scratched, but he didn't. Just the 1 and 8 remaining. Ten, 2, 3 for Lake the Flow. We have a 10-point difference between these guys now, 51-41. Nice little 3-ball combo there from Mike. Terry Bolio from Lake the Flow on table number 2. Bit of a mess at this table, but he's trying to work it out. Got a little bit of an unfortunate roll there. Unless that 11 goes past the 9 and the 10 towards the bottom right corner, then he's okay. But from this camera angle and from my own eyes, it looks like it's not possible. Now, the other option would be maybe to play a combo, but that's not really there. Jump shot, but now we're looking at jumping over the 9 and the 11 ball just to make the 10. A back cut on the 11 ball is another option, which is a tough shot, a really tough shot. And especially because he's like so narrow to the shot that he doesn't really have a lot of space to be able to adjust for the back cut. He's taking a look at it right now. He's had a couple of crazy back cuts so far throughout the event, and he's thinking that he can make this one too. I don't know. I think if he hits it thin and he needs a lot of speed, he should be okay here, maybe. I don't think there's enough room between the 6 and the 7 for him to go off the 6 into the side pocket either. The reverse bank might be a possibility too to the top left corner, but you know, we're kind of gambling now and a lot of different variables. So I'm not sure. The way I always explain things is the more variables to a shot, the harder it becomes to make the shot. Waiting to see what he's going to do. When he comes back to that shot, then we're going to come back to the screen. Now we'll go back to the split. Yeah, that was going to be a tough shot. He actually miscued on the shot too. Looking wild and looking pretty. Oh man, Dryden hasn't missed any shots so far. Well, maybe one that I can remember. But he's going to miss that one. So the window of opportunity opens up here for like the flow. They have Olivia McKinney on table number 1, trying to work her magic on the table. A young player who has a lot of confidence and she's not afraid to take on shots at the table. You can see Pops is proud watching his daughter play at the table right now. See, and what he feels is what I personally feel with my students when I teach them. And I think every other person that ever coaches someone feels, you know, you feel that moment of pride because like you see the person, you know the person, but at the same time you see your game in their style and it makes you feel like, yeah, I taught him well, you know. I can see it, you know, when she was at the table, he's got this big smile on his face, he's looking very proud of her, you know, and she can do no wrong in his eyes, and that's the way it should be. I mean, it should be like that even if you're not coaching your own kid and you're coaching somebody that you don't know or you know, somebody that you barely know. Just be supportive, you know. It's the best way they can grow is with your support. Or positive criticism, right? So, and I believe positive criticism has to do with like not just criticizing, but also giving a positive solution or a resolution to the situation to make it better anyway. And then there's some people that say like, "Hey, you should have done this," and you know whatever. Just make sure that you're giving some positive feedback so the person's allowed to grow from it. Nice combo from Del O'Kell on table 2 is going to get him set up for the finish. Just the 8 ball left now. He'll make the shot. 10-4. Team Brandon getting their lead back slowly. Tried to get the breakout, just missed it. 61-45 is the score. Looking for a safe leave, but he's going to leave a shot on the 3. Olivia just gets down to shoot right away because she's that kind of player. No need to assess things when you can see the natural path. That's a bit of a sign of somebody that's going to become a really good player in the future. Now, of course, now that she's younger, she's going to be playing a little bit faster than, when she gets a little bit older and more experienced. But the style of play that she has suits her. But I think that she will grow to the next level once she starts slowing down her game somewhat. And she slowed down her game there, because she realized that she wasn't out, so she's trying to come up with a good safety, and it's not bad. But that's what she needs more of, is just to have a little bit of balance in her game. I was talking about that earlier today. If you want to shoot fast, that's okay, but have balance, right? So when a shot's difficult, take your time, right? If it's a finishing ball like the 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball, take your time. Unless the ball's sitting in the pocket, it's an easy shot, then, rush it out all you want. But I think the more disciplined that you are at the table throughout every single shot, the better you become as a player overall. So it's a process, and you have to teach yourself that process. Playing safety here, trying to block the shot on the 5-ball. He's going to come up short on the block, but he's blocked the 8-ball, so he still might get a chance here, and we'll see. Carla Jackson, Rick Sater, welcome to the stream. Braden Pache, how you doing? Dan Pug, Andre Boss, Tim Sinclair, Murphy Antonin, welcome to the stream. Kimberly Ann, I hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Rain Lee Jr. Poster, welcome to the stream. Kaylee McIntosh, how you doing? Just to clarify, a lot of people say, well, why are you saying hi to everyone? To me, the way I look at it is that if you take the time to tune into my stream to watch the matches, then the least I can do is welcome you into the room, because you know what? You're taking the time out of your life to tune in and watch something that, is supporting me. So the least I can do is be grateful for that. And I try to be grateful. So I'll always say thank you to the viewers, at the beginning of the stream, at the end of the stream, in the middle of the stream. But at the same time, every time I welcome one of you guys in the room, it's my way of also saying thank you. The big gun, Joey Bolio, is getting to work on table number 2. He's going to get a run out for a 10-1 win. Keeping his team in this match right now. 10-1. 62-55 is the current score. I don't know why this is not doing things properly. Well, Dryden's missed a shot again. And this time it's going to leave Olivia a decent cut on this 8-ball. Now, if she knows her spins, she's going to be able to make this shot. If she doesn't know her spin, she's got to use just the center edge for the shot. And that makes it a little bit harder, but it's not impossible. You just have to make sure that you increase your speed on it. Then you can hit it with less speed by putting the spin on it. Good try, good try. She did add a little bit of spin on that one. She put a little bit of right-hand spin, which is why the cue ball came down the way it did. She got a pretty decent leave out of it, too. She's left Dryden in a situation where he's got to play either a nice cut or a big combo or a safety shot. Went for the combo, and kind of a two-way shot because he knew he was going to leave her hooked on the 8-ball. And now the 12-ball kind of came to the rescue here. Just a kick shot or off the rail with a masse is the only way she could make this 8-ball. And I actually like, I don't know if I like the real masse shot. Yeah, I kind of like the off the rail masse shot. It's tough to accomplish though if you don't have the experience. So kick shot's probably the way that she's gonna go. And the short rail is not quite available, so she has to go long rail, which kind of lowers the percentage for her to be able to make the shot. And she's in a situation where like just hitting the ball isn't enough because the table's kind of opened up here. So she's gonna hit the ball and maybe get a lucky bounce or just play a good technical shot that takes away everything on the table, which that's gonna be hard to do. What's up, Andres Wandiska? Welcome to the stream. John, Connor, Merlin Wandiska, Dan Fatino, Melissa Gaywish, Raquel Miranda, welcome to the stream. Ryan Mason, Jeff Edwards, welcome guys. Jenny Baptiste, Rianne Rose. Carlos Malcolm, how you doing, my bro? He says, good day, buddy. We're gonna have a rematch soon, right? Maybe we'll stream it next time. Bring your A game though, okay? Still trying to work it out. Like, ideally here for her to make the shot for the kick shot, go off the right cushion, off the top cushion, the side pocket is in the way. And she goes just past the side pocket. The more she goes further past the side pocket, the harder it becomes to hit that 8-ball. And now hitting below the pocket doesn't help, but yeah, no, it doesn't help. She needs to be right towards where that horn is right now. That's the line she needs. The top horn of the side pocket. Now going for a kick shot from the left side will be okay too, but then you're kind of having to masse a little bit to get onto it, which not good. The other option I'd be looking at here maybe is if I can't make the shot and I feel like I'm stuck, then I might just try to create some troubles, which trouble is going to be hard to create because, you know, everything's kind of opened up, but you can maybe take advantage of where that 9-ball is and just slowly roll that 9-ball up towards that 8. That could work. However, with a ball in hand, Dryden should be able to get that out, but at least you put a little bit of a percentage on your side by doing that shot. Yeah, see, so she knows she's got to hit it right towards that horn, but there's nothing there. And now if you go anything past that horn, you're actually going more into the right cushion, top cushion, and back into the 9, which is not going to work. I don't think she could even hit it past that horn with a reverse masse jacked up cue because I don't think that would work here either. And that would probably be like the highest level of extreme when it comes to making a kick shot. But I don't think that shot would apply here. I actually like doing a 2-rail kick shot. I think that's better. So left to right and then right to left, you know? She just missed it. Wow, what an effort, man. Ball in hand for Dryden. And Dell trying to run the table out on this table right now. He got so close. So close. Look at this effort. Just missed it, man. Oh, wow. That would have been the highlight of the day. 100% guaranteed. Dryden is going to get out on his table now with that ball in hand, just 8-ball remaining. 7 or 10-7, so that's 72-62. (72-62). They have a 10-point difference once again, and this is starting to look like it's going to be one of these, I don't know, hill battles going down to the last rack. We've yet to see a match that has gone to the last rack, and we have not been anywhere near a match that's gone to the 8-ball. And you don't see that often, but when it comes to the big matches at the very end, you more than likely will see something that will get down to the 8-ball. This has a little bit of a sign written all over it that it might become that way. Great attempt there from Dal Locale, but he's going to come up short. He would have had shape on the 8-ball too, man. Table's turned over here, so Mike McKinney will get to work trying to get Lake the flow up and a little bit closer on the scoreboard. Terry Bolio is going to be breaking in rack. No, I don't even know what rack number, but on table number 1, and he's playing against Ray Stewart. Bradley Burns says the Z shot like Ray is. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The kick shot like that. You're right, the Z shot. Same thing. Stephen Valley says Z shot. Dennis Bowery says Z shot. Yeah, that was the shot to take. But I mean, we're all wrong because I mean, you can see how close she was, right? She just barely missed it, man. And the only reason she missed it is she just needed a little bit of left-hand spin, just a little touch of left-hand spin, and it would have been perfect. Smash and break here on table number 1 from Terry Bolio. And it looks like he made a ball. No, he came up dry, so that's going to bring Ray Stewart to the table. Team Brandon with a chance to be able to get ahead a little bit further. I like how we just settled for a shot to the corner here on table 2. He could have done many different things, could have played different shape and all that kind of stuff, but he just kept it simple, and he's going to get rewarded for it. 10-6 for Lake the Flow. That was an important win, man. That brings them down by 6. I'm going to take a walk over there to confirm the scores just in case I have something wrong here. I have to go by their score as well. My score is more or less a guideline, and unless I have it correct all the time, which I've been kind of fortunate that way throughout this tournament. I haven't really dropped the ball too many times with the score, but last night, I mean, man, I was all over the place with the score. Tommy Atencio Sr., how you doing? Stuart Gansky, Jack Reed, Ashley B, Andrew Cuerco, and welcome to the stream. Stephen Valley says, definitely I have to shoot what you feel comfortable with. Or you have to shoot what you feel comfortable with. Or you have to shoot what you feel comfortable shooting. Okay, sorry, my bad. Allison Ford, or Allison Love Ford, welcome. I'll be right back. I gotta go confirm the score. Mic drop. Score is correct. 78-72. That is what we through a brighter day. The Beast is out. 10-0 for Ray Stewart and Team Brandon. 88 to 72. They get their lead back again. Excuse me. They get their lead back again. Back onto table number 2. We have Olivia McKinney at that table right now. While we're waiting for the other rack to get going, we'll come over here and check things out. Who made that? Oh, yeah. I love jerky, man. It's hard to find good people that make it. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. That's even worse than food, man, because it's just chewing for like 20 minutes. But yeah, it's hard to find it. For me, like I think when it comes to beef jerky, I like something that has texture that so I'm not super dry. And if it's dry, I want it to like get like hydrated really fast, right? But I like that like when they make it a little bit thicker, and it's chewy. I like that. That's better, man. The one place that I enjoy is European Meats in Winnipeg. Next year, if I come out here, I'll try to remember to bring you guys some. It's like nice and thick, beautiful, man. I already got both matches going now, so we'll switch back to our split. What's up, Eli Bolio? Ryan Navarro, welcome to the stream. What's up, Billy Ricker? How you doing, bro? John Philman. Joey Bolio has been on a tear so far in this matchup. Trying to do the same thing here for his team. This kid is only 14 years old, man. And I'm telling you right now, like he's gonna be one of the absolute best in Manitoba. Ebb and flow, I don't know. There's something about them. They just produce amazing players. And I think a lot of it has to do with the quality of players that they have out there to begin with. There's so many great players out there that if you're going to start playing pool and ebb and flow, you just can't be average. I mean, average will get you started, but if you want to be one of the guys that gets on a team all the time, average won't work. And so it seems like they produce a lot of high level players out there. And I don't know if it's a lot of it's like shared knowledge or what it is, but I know in Joey Boyle's case, like most of it was learned on his own. He's just coasting to the rack here. It's got 2 solids remaining in the 8 ball. The 8 ball sitting just below the 13 ball on the right side cushion. And it has a little bit of a gap, so it actually goes maybe to the side. You can maybe bank it. If you find a way to get behind it, you can get it to the top left corner. There's a few different options here. But I think he's going to end up trying to set up for a bank side because he's a banker. He knows how to bank well. And now if he's going to do that, he can't take the shot to the side anymore. He has to take this 2 ball to the corner. The shot to the side would only work if he can draw the cue ball directly into the 8 ball. But the only way he can do that is by like almost massing into the shot and jacking up in his cue, which is a very uncomfortable shot. You have to reduce your spin. You have to bring it a little bit thinner and then jack up your cue on top of that to be able to get that extra effect. Yeah, there you go. Nice shot. Didn't really get rewarded though. Not sure what he's going to do here. He got the 8 ball moved over, but he doesn't really have a shot. Now, if that 9 ball wasn't in the way, he can maybe try like a cross corner to the bottom left corner. But where he is right now, like there's no cross bank, there's no bank. He's going to call the top left corner. This I got to see. It's almost available. He's looking at hitting this just below and to the right of the 15 on the bottom rail, and then coming off with a spin all the way through the top left corner. He's waiting for table 2 to get shooting, and Laurie just made the shot, so that's going to bring him back to the table. Now we'll go back to that table. It's a very difficult shot. I feel like he's not going to be able to make it, man, but I'm on the big screen here because I there's a small chance that he can prove me wrong. And if he does, I want to be able to capture that moment, because this will probably be the greatest shot that I have seen in the tournament so far. Like he's really stuck here. He's using everything that he knows to try to figure out how to get out. But this is tough to do. So he's looking at the crossback angle, but it's not there, not for the side. I mean, he could try it. So the angle to make it to the cross side would be there, but speed-wise, there won't be enough power behind that shot for the 8 ball to get all the way across to the left side pocket. But he could cross bank in that angle. It just won't get there. A shot that I thought about here that, it's kind of like a weird shot. I don't know if it actually work, but when I'm thinking, because he's off the rail just slightly, I'm wondering whether he can maybe like hit this 8 ball into the horn of the right side middle pocket with some topspin, so that when the 8 ball bounces off the horn, the cue ball will kick it back into the side pocket. Kind of like an Efren Reyes shot, but not the same way. Efren Reyes had a shot like this where he graced off the 8 ball, made the cue ball go up table, come back and kicked it to the side. He's not trying to do that, but he can maybe do something similar just by getting this 8 ball towards the horn and just playing topspin. But it would have to be a time shot. I mean, you have to hit that so perfect that the more perfection added to the shot, the lower the percentage that you're going to get the result. All depending on what kind of angle you have to work with, which right now he doesn't really have any angles to work with. This is a crucial round too. I mean, if he wins this game, he puts his team right there, right within 6 points. If he misses this shot, his team will be down another 3 points, which is only going to hurt them for the overall score. So he's taking his time here because it's an important shot. And there's no room for mistake. Even though it's in a tough spot, he knows there's no room for mistakes. The other option would be to try to find like a safety of some sort, right? So try to scramble just so you can get those 3 points back. Then, you didn't lose, too bad. You still got 3 points out of it. But I don't know, man. You got to keep in mind that if you try to tap this 8 ball to anything else, your opponent has 6 other balls to work with, and safety is going to be a part of it. Breakouts are going to be available, which means that your effort could be in vain. What I like about this so far is that he's really trying to work this out. He's taking his time to work this out. And that's showing a little bit of maturity because, the Joey that I first met would have just gone for a shot already. Speaking of going for a shot, we have Olivia McKinney trying to go for a finish here on this one. She's going to make the shot. Oh, no. Man, that was going to be huge. That was going to be huge. It's a 10-7 loss. $98-79. Team Brandon, a win and a couple of points away from winning the B-side. Oh my God, look at this shot. Wow, what a shot. Oh man. He took so long, and I didn't think it was even going to come close to that pocket, man. I eat my words, I tell you. Wow, what a shot. Just unfortunate that he wasn't able to get it. So Dell with a chance to deliver another good win for his team that will get them within a point reach of winning. And what I mean by that is it would be a ball control or ball count at that point. 10-7 here would be 108-86. So they would need 4 points from Ray on table 2 if Dell can win this rack. Now, if Dell doesn't win this rack and he ends up losing, let's say, in the next couple of shots, that would help break the flow, and then they would need a big win on table 2 from Mike McKinney. Dell's looking comfortable here. It looks like he's going to be able to finish off this rack right now. Try a break on the other table, though, so that's going to give Mike McKinney a bit of a chance here. Look at this beautiful attempt from Joey Bolio, man. What an attempt. Unbelievable. And see, that's what I was saying. Like, the 15 was in the way. Let's watch it again. So the 15 was in the way. So, and if you look at this, like, he just missed the 15. So he did the best that he could as far as missing the 15. Now, had he hit the spot where the 15 ball was, it goes in the pocket. Take a look at it again. So if you can just calculate here, if he just goes into the 15 ball area, he makes the shot. It was that close. Dell's going to win that rack for a score of 10-7. $108-86. Looks like it's over. They're shaking hands, so that's going to be the end of the score. Yeah, it's about 110 points you need. 112 points, I will get you the match. And they got to the spot, man. Stephen Roberts said he hit it too hard. You might be right, but you know, if you let's go back to this one. So we're gonna watch this again because like you could be right, but at the same time, like I feel watch not the white ball going past the 15 or the bank going past the 15, the one ball. Look at where the 12 ball in the top left corner crosses over. So if he was to hit this a little bit slower, I feel like there would have been a collision with the 12 ball. And I said one ball, it was the 8 ball, sorry. See, so if we would have hit that slower, I feel like he would have collided there. Lake the Flow coming up in third place. They win $1,000. That's not going to make Joey feel any better. There's the shot. He just made it. Just made it on the small table there. So like he had a general idea what was going to happen. Watch the small screen, just the small screen on the right. This is the shot. See, that's what he was trying to do. But wait, I don't know. Okay, I got to go back again. So now what I'm going to look at is to see the shot that he just made, if it would have gone through the line where the 15 ball was, which I think it would have. Right side table. Yeah, see, it was right on the spot where the 15 ball was. So the reality is that like he got as close as he could possibly get to that shot. He wouldn't have been able to get any closer. Any closer, he would have hit the 15 ball, and that would have been that. I think it was a good effort. I think it did the best that he could. Can't feel bad about it. It was a really good effort. All right, so that's going to take us into the championship match. I got to find out if these guys are going to get rolling right away or if I'm going to have to stop the stream and come back. Give me a second. I'll be back. And they're likely going to want to take a little bit of a breather because these guys just played. And they're likely, like the team that's coming into play and not that good, they're going to likely want to warm up because they're just walking in now. And I think only one of their team members are here right now. So I'll find out. I'll be back. This is some fun pool today, man. Fun pool. I'll be back. And 5 minutes, do whatever you can, make it fancy. Ryan Pittman says, good job, everyone. Keep it going, Team Brandon. Yeah, they're doing pretty good right now, man. They overcame their obstacle from last year, finishing in fourth. Now they're guaranteed no worse than second. This is going to be nice for them. $2,000 guaranteed, no matter what. They can play absolutely horrible, lose the first set, and still walk out smiling. I mean, they walk out smiling anyway, but you're going to smile a little bit bigger when you have some money in your pocket. And $2,000 for 4 guys or 3 guys and a girl, that's a pretty good weekend. All right, I got to get everything set up, so I'll do that right now. All right, we're in the championship match, and I apologize. My mic was muted the whole time. I had no idea, but we're in the championship match. It is a showdown here. It's Not That Good versus Team Brandon, who just won the B-side final. Not That Good won the A-side, so they have to win one match to win the tournament, while Team Brandon has to double dip. It's going to be a bit of a challenge for them, but they're playing well right now, and they're looking like they can handle the pressure. Going back to our lineups, we're going to do this again because my mic was muted. I had no idea that it was muted. But we have Team Not That Good, consisting of Lisa McNabb, Tyrone DeJarlis, Johnny Baptiste, and Jordan Campbell. And then Team Brandon, who we just watched play on the TV table, we have Lori Norquay, Dryden White Eagle, Ray Stewart, and Del O'Kell. It is a points system win, so if you have more points than the other team and they can't catch up, then the match is over. That means that runouts mean something now, where in a BCA format, a runout wouldn't matter, it just comes down to the win. Here's a picture of the beautiful trophy that one of these two teams is going to be able to win tonight. And it's a take-home trophy, too. They get to mount it up there and look at it all year and feel good about their win. And by the way, the whole thing with the Flames, man, I was trying to get it going because I got a feeling this is going to be one of the greatest matches that we've watched so far. Something tells me that this is going to be a really, really crazy match, like a really, really crazy match. You're going to see like 40 points up, then suddenly it's even, then 30 points up the other way, then suddenly it's even. It's just going to be like that. Both teams capable of running tables like crazy, and they've been doing so all throughout the weekend. So this was the one that they're saving all their best for. Action is on. Tyrone DeJarlis on table number 2 from Not That Good. Del O'Kell on table number 1 from Team Brandon. Tyrone's playing against Lord Norquay. He's just hooked himself on the 14 ball, so he's getting his jump cue. And I believe Del is playing against Lisa McNabb. And I don't know if you guys heard me earlier, but I was just saying I would appreciate it if you guys can share the stream for me because I'm restricted from sharing the stream for 24 hours on Facebook. I streamed or I shared the stream to 2 pages like almost instantly back to back, and automatically it flagged me as a bot like I was trying to spam. So a little bit annoying that Facebook does this kind of stuff, but it is what it is. And so because of that, I need your guys' help to share these streams. Well, I guess this stream because it's the last one now. So that way we can get other people to tune in and watch it. You can share it on your own page. You can share it on a pool page. However you can share it, I would appreciate it. Because my hands are tied right now. Thank you, Facebook. I wish there was like somewhere where you can like talk to these guys directly so I can yell at them. First of all, quit restricting my sharing. So nice shot on table 2. Wow, what a shot. Beautiful shot. And second of all, just put out 1080p, man. It's not that big of a deal. 720 is in the 1990s. You got to change things, man. You're making billions of dollars off people, you know, through your ads and through everybody tuning into social media. Give something back to the people, man. We want 4K and 1080p. That's what I would say anyway. That was a beautiful shot on table number 2. We're looking at the right side table, a huge jump shot on the 14. The 11 comes to the rescue, but it was a great shot anyway. Oh, man, he's going to make a great cut to the corner, and he runs into the 6, which might have helped him, but instead he's going to scratch off the 6 into the corner. Lori Norquay from Team Brandon with a huge break here. Ball in hand and a fairly open table. She'll get to work on it right away. Jordan Campbell with a nice cut to the corner. He's going to win that rack with a 10-7 score. Almost tastes Italian. Huge break. He's going to get in a tough spot at the top of the table, but it looks like he's got a couple of options. The 7 definitely available. I'm thinking the 13 can maybe squeeze by the 10 ball to the bottom left corner. But the way this table is set up right now, like to me, it just makes sense to maybe just take the solids. You can take the 7 ball and use that to open up the 1 ball. And then you would have a shot on the 4 ball. If you get off the 1 and come over to the right, you'll have a shot on the 3 ball. And worst comes to worst, you have the 5 at the bottom left corner. Yeah, that's going to work out all right. He's got a shot on the 4. I don't think he's got anything else except for the 4. And now the cue ball is going to run right into the 9 ball. So he's going to try to avoid that, which take the cue ball into the 6 ball. If he gets into the rail first and comes back to kick the 6 ball out, then he's good. But if he runs into the 6 ball, the table might change in a different way for him. He was able to maintain it by getting it off the rail and back into the 6. So he did good there. Got a shot on the 1 ball to the side. Just trying to work out the rest of the table here. Because he can take this 1 and just put a draw on it to run into the 3 ball, which will stop the cue ball flat right there. He can play this 1 with a little bit of right hand spin to push the 3 ball forward, which would also work. He's just going to play with some tops, which will do the same thing and push the 3 ball forward. So now all he's got to figure out here is the 6 ball. It's the last ball he's got to worry about. The 5 and the 3 are already on the pocket as far as he's concerned. But he needs to make one of the 2 to get onto the 6 and then have the other one be the escape shot. I'm kind of feeling taking the 3 ball here with some top spin, trying to get the cue ball up. I know you're playing perfection here, but if you can get the cue ball up towards that 10 ball on the left side cushion, you'd be perfect for the 6 to the side. Looks like he's thinking about finishing that way. So that's a bit of a gamble now, because like now you have to be perfect to finish, right? And another thing about this is that the 8 ball is kind of in a weird spot. So that's why I would have liked to have maybe played off the 3 to get into the 6 and then come down for the 5, because then that would have given you different options and perhaps maybe an easier finish. Laurie's going to make the 1 on table 2. A couple of shots away from being able to win this game against Tyrone Legerlis, who hasn't really given up too many losses here. And he's facing the possibility of starting off with a loss. All right, so he got good onto the 6 ball. He's done his part there. Now he's trying to figure out the 8 ball on table number 1. Can you juice this back? I don't think that will work. Shot to the corner, maybe. Tough cut. Not guarantee you're going to get a good result out of it, though, but that might be the way to finish this. And then the 6 to the bottom right corner. Natural path of the cue ball is going to come off the right cushion and back towards and above the 8 ball. Now, if he just gets above the 8 ball and just above the 8 ball, you can make the 8 ball in the corner. But that's a tough shot on the 6. He's taking a look at his options right now, trying to figure out what he can do. He has a little bit of an angle here, so you can maybe just, punch the cue ball forward and come around a couple of rails to get back onto the 8. But now you're looking for a little bit of perfection. That's going to do it for him. Nice shot. It's going to give him the shot to the corner on the 8 ball anyway. Lori's going to make the 5 to the corner. She'll get shape on the 8 ball. And she's going to hand Tyrone a loss here. 10-0 on table number 1. And that guy, I tell you, he's a beast. He's doing things. He's doing things, not letting his opponent do anything. 20-0 makes it a 20-7 score. Or sorry, 10-0 makes it a 20-7 score. And then Lori just won 10-7. Makes it a 10-point difference again. 27-17. Where's Serena today? Oh, she did, eh? I don't know if she was trying to say that to me, but last night all I heard is like, make sure you get some sleep. I was like, okay. She what? Oh, yeah? No, wait, really? Really, eh? That's crazy. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, that's the way it usually goes. That's going to be a foul on table number 1. Jordan Campbell with a ball in hand. His team is currently up by 10 points. If they win this first set, it is over because they won the A side. But if they lose this first set, we're going to a second one. I want to say this is going to go to 2, but I don't know, man. Like, anything can happen. I have no idea whether it's going to go to 2 or not. All I know is that Not That Good played really well throughout the tournament so far. They've not lost a match yet. This is the first time they could maybe face a loss. But they're so good that even if they lost the first set, they're more likely going to come back and win the second set. But the way Team Brandon is playing, man, they've been playing some pretty good pools so far also. Now, it wasn't pretty to start with, but, they're only 10 points apart, so they're still in this match big time after the first round. And it's all about the racks that come up here in the next few racks. If they can get a couple of big wins, they'll make things straight and even. Shouldn't it be 27-14 for Brandon, says Tyrese. 27-14. I'm gonna go find out, okay? I've been right about the scores for most of the event, but you know, there was a time when somebody kind of corrected me on the score and they were right. So if you're saying that I was off on the score, I'll go double check and I'll make sure. Uh-oh, what do you do here? Somebody try to update the score for me. And I did have the right score. It was 27-17. Who updated? You did? So that's okay, but then I always had to punch in a 0 physically front. Otherwise, it looks. I wanted to make sure that it looked uniform on the scoreboard, right? That's just me being a perfectionist. It's really not. Yeah, this is like the simplest part of what I do. So a lot of times, like if I'm playing, I'll say, "Can you watch this?" And then we'll just do that. 10-1 for gate. Got gate. 10-2. 39 to 28. 11-point difference. The master Johnny Baptiste at the table. This guy can pick apart a table that seems impossible almost every time. And it always seems like he's not going to be able to get out. And then he does something and it's like, oh, he's going to get out. He's about to do that something here. There it is. Now, it looks like he might be in trouble with the 2-ball, but he can actually play shape for the 2-ball in the opposite corner. And then that, yeah, there's the spot right there. Because then you can just draw back or go off the top rail. Now you're set up for the 1. And you want a little bit of angle on the 1. So having an angle to go off the top rail, it's actually going to be beneficial for him. A little bit of a spin shot here, though. Didn't really want to run into the 2-ball, but he's still okay. Doesn't quite have the angle here on the 1 to be able to stun draw over for the 6 and 5. So that means he's got to create something here. And I'm thinking maybe just like a small, quick poke draw here on the 2. Just bring it back a few inches, you know, and that'll give you a nice angle on the 1. But if you're not good with it, then you can power draw it off the rail and come back, and that'll be okay too. Just don't want to overpower it. Yeah, and he's okay. I mean, he doesn't have the ideal angle, but he's got an angle that he can work with. It went over by like a couple of inches too far. 2 to 3 inches on the left, and he's perfect. Now he kind of almost has to 4-stroke the shot to be able to get back across for the 5 and the 6. There's also the possibility that you can maybe take this 1-ball off the 5-ball, but then you're changing the table. So he's done all the work. He's made sure that everything has been, you know, picked off cleanly. So I don't think he's going to take a chance at resetting the table here when he only has 3 balls left. If anything, he's just going to power stroke this. That's what he had to do. And I don't know if he's got the shot, but it looks like he does. Now, if he has to like masse into this, and he's very limited on what he can do for the 6-ball, that means he had to masse and then hit it with a almost like kill spin, because you wanted to just hit off the rail and die. He was able to control it. He had a good, comfortable shot on it, so he didn't have to do too much. And now all he's got to do is find the finish, which a couple of different ways you can approach it. Punch draw off the bottom rail or follow through off 2. Or actually off 3, because then you would hit the right side cushion too. That's what he's assessing right now. There's a 3 rail angle he's assessing. What's up, Mugsfool? Welcome to the stream. Just needs to get past the 9-ball. Perfect touch, man. That was the one that mattered. $10 to 1, a big win, an important one, perhaps. $49 to 29, a 20-point difference, and we're about the halfway point in this matchup. If team not that good wins, it is over because they won the A side. If team Brandon wins, we go to a second set. Lots of battle left, man. So let's not start assuming that somebody's going to win and the other one's going to lose, because I'm telling you, the way a pool goes, there's always momentums, and Team Brandon is going to catch the momentum. I just know they are. One of the things that's kind of affected him a little bit there is that Brad and Gage started off with a loss, and then he ended up coming up short on the next table, and so he's having a little bit of a tough time. But he's been the guy that's been like pushing these guys ahead because he's been having some big wins. So it's affecting him a little bit, or affecting the team a little bit. But it's a team effort, man, and as long as they all just keep plugging away and keep trying their best, they'll have a good chance at this match. One guy can't win the match for the team. It's everyone together, especially when it comes to point systems. Smash and break on table 1 from Tyrone DeJarlis, and he's starting to get hungry here. He wants to finish his match on the first set. He's had a dominant performance as well throughout this tournament. He's still playing the safety. Take a look at Tyrone's table here. Oh man, this is a nasty one. I think you want to go high ball here though. I don't think you want to go low ball. Checking up on YouTube again. Just checking up on the chat to see if I missed anything. Oh, we're good right now. Not sure what happened there, but he came up short. He's gonna turn the table over, it looks like. And this is an important rack here on table number 1 because Tyrone's been playing a strong game. And Dryden plays a strong game. Now, if Tyrone wins this game, that could help not that good, quite a bit. But if Dryden can win this game, that will give his team a little bit of extra life. They'd be down by like 12, 13 points then. I had to ask him what he was. He wasn't sure what he was shooting. There's like 3 solids down there and 1 stripe. Now I'm gonna say this because I feel like it's the way it's kind of set up here. Both these matches right now are kind of crucial for both teams. So on one table, table 1, we have Tyrone DeJarlis, who hasn't really lost many games and has had some big runs, playing against Dryden Gage, who didn't start off on a good note on this match, but throughout every other match, he's been the beast on the team. And then on table number 2, we have the amazing player Lisa McNabb playing right now against Ray Stewart, who's been the beast himself so far, having some really good performances on the table. So if Lisa can win this game against Ray, that would hurt Team Brandon a lot. And same thing will go here if Tyrone ends up winning this rack against Dryden. These are the games that matter here for Team Brandon. They need to win both of these racks right now. I mean, they can come up with some runouts after, so it's not necessarily like do or die right now, but winning these racks will change the momentum towards their side and give them the confidence to try to close out the first set. Looks like Lisa's not happy with her cue ball position here. Option number 2 will be to play a safety. Dryden making a good shot on table number 1. Trying to work out the table. He's a couple of shots away from doing so. Looks like he's going to have to do a jump bank side, which is going to be an interesting shot here. Switch over to the main table to take a look at it. Lisa just scratched the cue ball on table number 2. That's going to give Ray a ball in hand and a chance to get his team a little bit closer to not that good. Well, he was successful with the jump, but it didn't end up going into the side pocket. It went to the corner pocket instead. And he had the fine ball, man. But I mean, had he made the bank side, he might not have had it. So Tyrone gets a lucky break on this table. Not that he really needs it. He's been playing some strong pool, like I said. But the lucky break comes in the sense that they could have been in trouble, and now he's got a chance to save his team, even though they're up by 20 points. I'm telling you, this rack matters. Oh, man, he's going to scratch. The pool gods are in the house. They're trying to make a big match out of this match right now. That doesn't usually happen, man. That's how I know they're here. Ray trying a big shot with a ball in hand, looking at a combo bank corner. It was more like a two-way shot. He was just trying to play like a safety type shot. Oops, sorry. I don't know why I do that all the time. I gotta switch that spot. That was unintentional. 8 to the corner is good. That's a 10-2 win for Team Brandon. And now they're down by 11 points. That's what I was saying. That was an important rack right there. And now the balance here is what happens between Ray and Lisa. Lisa wins this game. Not that good. It's still looking good to be able to finish this match in the first set. But if she loses this game and Ray ends up winning this game, that'll be a 10-4 score, which would put him at 49 to 55. Only a 6-point difference at that point. It's anybody's game moving forward from there on. Now he's got some possibilities here, so he should be able to get out. I think the pattern has to be played the right way here. So like he has no option except for starting off with a 7. That's what he was taking that 7 for, because he had no option except for that. And now what he was trying to do is trying to create an angle here on the 1 ball to be able to come across for the 3 ball, to be able to get set up straight for us. He can draw back for the 4. But unfortunately for him, he missed the shot. And now Lisa McNabb has a shot on this table, but she doesn't have a breakout option. She could maybe 4-stroke it and try to force the breakout, but then you might rattle the ball and not make it. Laurie Norquay breaking on table number 1. She's going to scratch the side pocket. And that's going to bring Johnny Baptiste to the table with a ball in hand. He knows his team is in a situation here where they're not quite in the clear. So that means that he's got to come through for his team and deliver a big win. Ball in hand's going to help that happen, but he still has to work the table out. However, like these eyeballs, the stripes just look amazing right now. And I don't think he's going to have that tough of a time running this table out. 8 ball is sitting in the pack in the middle of the table where the rack goes. So that's the ball that he needs to open up. And likely he's going to try to open that up right away because you can't leave that till the end. You kind of want to know what kind of issues you have to deal with when it comes to the 8 ball, so you can address them a little bit sooner. Looks like Lisa's trying to play a safety here. I think she's aware also that this rack matters because she's playing against a player that's been playing pretty good at the table so far. So usually, like any team event, you'll have players just play, and then you have players that kind of analyze the other team, and they figure, okay, well, these are the guys you got to take out. These are the ones you want to hurt. This is the one you got to do this with. And so I think like maybe she's that kind of player where she's aware of what's going on the table, and she knows that winning this game here is important. Not that it all lies on her to win it, but her winning that will help her team a lot more than if she didn't. I mean, that's common sense, but I'm talking about the big picture, not the points that are on the table right now, but the overall final score picture. Johnny getting to work. Ray trying to figure it out. I think what he's looking at here is he doesn't quite have the angle to be able to come across. So here I would try to play this with like spin top left and come off a couple of rails for the four. Or even what he just did there is just playing through and just getting a shot on the four. That's good enough, man. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to have an opportunity. And that's something that he just created here by keeping it simple for the four. And all he can do there was just make the shot. He didn't really have to worry about shape. The shot was more important than the shape on that one. Johnny gets out of position slightly here. He might have to play maybe a billiard or a combo. And I think the combo is what benefits him, and especially because he can break out that 8-ball some more. Oh no, Ray missed the shot. Oh man. He says chicken wing arm. You gotta shake it off, man. That was an important rack, and team not that good gets a huge break here. This was gonna be a troublesome table. They were gonna maybe have their opponents get within 6 points. Now they don't have to worry about that. Oh man, they do have to worry about that because now Lisa's pushed the 12 towards the 8. And that means that we're going to open the door for a safety battle. Johnny's sitting in an uncomfortable spot here, mainly because he needs to open up the 8-ball. It's going to make the shot. He'll get the shot on the 9. Opened up the 8-ball a little bit, but it doesn't really have many pockets except for the bottom left corner. He's got the room to be able to get into that area if he wants to and open up the 8-ball or play shape for the 8-ball. That's what he's looking at. And I'm not sure what happened there, but I thought Lisa was going to play the safety. All I know is that Ray's at the table and he's about to make this 8-ball. Nice little touch shot from Johnny, perfectly into the 8-ball area. He knew that he had to deliver for his team. He's done his job. 10-0. A missed shot on the 8-ball on table 2. $61-39, a 22-point difference. She's made the shot on the stripe. She's got a big back cut coming up here on the 8-ball. You can feel the room. It's almost like everybody stopped breathing for that shot. And she was feeling it too. You can just tell, like I don't know what it is, but like you can feel the intensity from everyone on both teams just kind of standing there waiting to see what happened with that shot. She definitely felt it. And now Ray had a little bit of a chicken wing shot, and then he missed the 8-ball, so he's feeling a little sketchy right now. If he makes his 8-ball, he'll gain his confidence back because he doesn't have to worry about it anymore. He'll make the 8. That was an important rack for Team Brandon. 10-7. $68-49. Going back to our split screen here because we're starting off two fresh racks. I'm going to go for a little walk to confirm that the score is what it is. I'm telling you right now, this is going to become a crazy match, man. We're almost at that point where the racks are going to be crucial. I feel like we're already there, but maybe we're not. I'll be back. Got to confirm. By the way, thank you for liking and sharing the stream if you guys did. If you didn't, I would appreciate it. Sharing the stream right now, huge. I can't share the stream. My hands are tied. Without your help, I can't do anything. And if you are a pool player that has pool player friends, you know they're going to want to watch something fun today. Share the stream. They're going to appreciate this matchup. It's going to be a great one. I'll be right back. All right, I had the score the wrong way. I put it for not that good, but it was Team Brandon. So we got to fix things here. You won't believe what the score is. I know what the score is. And now you do too. It's a 1 point difference between these guys, 58 to 59. I'm telling you, those last two racks, they meant everything. The last three racks, technically, because if Johnny didn't run that table out, that changes the momentum completely. Now Team Brandon is going to have a nice, comfortable lead. But Johnny running that table out actually saved his team. They were down already. 58 to 59, and this match is getting just a little bit better. Yeah, I go nuts, man. Anything that comes in a box or a can, I never touch. You know what? Like, the only reason I'm doing it is until I'm done doing this. When I stop doing streaming, I don't give a shit. I'm going to eat everything. I'm going to drink everything. 58, 59. Thank you. I had it wrong because I had it 68. Yeah, the score got corrected. I apologize. I've been trying to do so good with this, man. All right. Well, at least I corrected it, right? So could have been worse. Could have let it go for a while and then be like, oh my God, I'm totally wrong on the score. At least I caught it right away. This is a crazy matchup. I'm telling you right now. 1 point difference. We're in the, let's see, this is 117 points. So the 12th rack out of 16. So we're in the last round now. No, we can't be in the last round. We got to be in the third round. Maybe at the end of the third round right now. You need about 110 points to win the match. So we got to be about at the end of the third round or just about to get into the end of the third round. What's up, Hanyu? How you doing, man? Paradise Fedorich, welcome to the stream. I was going to come see you today after I'm done here, but I don't know. I think it's going to be too late. I have to come see you one of these weeks, man. Next weekend I'm busy. I think next weekend I'm busy after that too. I might come there just before Christmas, actually. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Kuiper's Bakery, but they have amazing, amazing baked goods. I mean, amazing, man. To me, like, I won't even go to a bakery. I just won't. And I like to eat healthy foods, right? So, like, that's where I should go. But there's no bakery that I've gone to that made me feel like it's worth me going back. Kuiper's Bakery, every time I drive by Brandon, I want to stop by. Like, every time. Great reviews. They won lots of um, recognition through their great work, community work, and of course the quality of their baked goods. You can pick anything off the menu that they have there, and they don't really have a menu, but I mean anything that they have, whether it's bread or desserts or dainties, everything they have is just amazing. Now you're saying to yourself, like, how do you know you're diabetic, right? My family isn't, and I'm telling you, man, like when I come home with that stuff, I'm like Santa Claus. Everybody loves me. What a match we have so far. It looked to me like Not That Good was getting far ahead in the lead, man, but they weren't. They were actually behind. And this is like, it's only a 1 point difference, but Not That Good hasn't really been behind in any match. So that means that they have a little bit of a battle here. And that means that all the racks are going to become a little bit more serious as we go along. A robbery happened here, said Carlos. Where did how come I didn't see that? Oh, yeah, I see it. They had some bannock here that they made. It was so good. Yesterday they had fried bannock, which I don't really eat too much fried anything, but I had that and it was really good. And that was the mom that made it yesterday of the person that's running the canteen. Then the person that's running the canteen made bannock today, and it was baked bannock in the oven. It was fluffy. It was amazing, man. It was so good that I'm taking some home for my kids and my wife. Everything they made this weekend for food, man. I don't know who it was that was in charge of the canteen, but they were really good. Everything was good. Thanks, Curtis. I'm gonna come and see you, man. I think I don't know. I'm not gonna do it tonight because obviously I'm exhausted. But I thought about it. If this tournament would have finished like around 6 o'clock, I would have been knocking at your door. But no, it's not gonna happen this time. Oh no, she's gonna scratch. She's gonna scratch. And looks like is Ray on the eight ball. No, no, the cue ball's gonna scratch on that table too. The only good thing is that one ball is rolled up onto the eight, or the eight rolled up onto the one, and now there's a little bit of a situation there. I don't know if Tyrone will do anything here, though. You might, go for the shot, or you might play a safety. It's not a guaranteed out on this table on table two right now because the three and the four are sitting a little funny. But if he can get the shot on the three, then he's okay. He can go 1, 3, 7, then 4. And if he gets good angle on the three, he can set up for the 4 and then go with the 7. But because the 8 ball is where it is, I'm thinking we're going 7-4 from here. Del Cal doing what he's been doing so far. He's going to win another game, 10-6. 5-point difference. Team Brandon in the lead by 5. (10-7) win for Not That Good. And so the story continues here between these two teams. 10-7. (74-76), a 2-point difference. Brandon, or Team Brandon, in lead by 2. And we're at showdown time. We're now starting to get into the last round. This can be a split, meaning that both teams tie at the end of the last rack. It could be a close win, or it could be a killer finish. Dryden, Gage, or White Eagle is trying his best here to get going on this table. He's going to smash the rack and nothing's going to go in. A dry break's going to bring in Jordan Campbell, the Viper. He's going to work this table out. Lisa McNabb breaking on table number 2. She's going to be looking for some action off this break too. Oh, okay, I get it, Carlos. You're funny. It was like an outside-inside joke, and I got it. I don't even want to go there. Why are you even trying to go there, Carlos? You don't even go here, man. What are you talking about? You guys are funny, though. The comments were coming like crazy throughout the day about the same thing, so it's kind of funny. They have the junior tournament going on right now, too. I asked them if it was possible to get the championship match on the stream for the juniors also. They said if it can work out, they will. So we'll see if we end up getting the junior championship here on the TV table. Cue ball just makes it to the side of the 11. On table 2. Carlos says, I need you to catch on, buddy. Yeah, man. I caught the drift. It's going to be a ball in hand on table number 1 for Dryden. His team up by 2 right now. This game is an important rack for him too. If he can win this one, it's going to hurt Not That Good. One thing I love about the guys in Evanflow, man, you guys are all funny. Doesn't matter who it is. You guys are all funny. Except for Johnny, he's not fun. He's not fun or funny. I mean, maybe off the table, but there's nothing funny about the way he plays. There's nothing fun about playing against him. Johnny must not be from Evanflow. That guy just takes his pool way too serious, man. Like, lighten up a little bit, Johnny. Live life, man. Miss a ball every now and then, you know? Take a risk. I'm kidding. Johnny's a great guy. Just not fun to play with. I'm serious about that. I mean, I like playing against him. I only played against him once, and he beat me 7-1. And the funny thing is, I actually enjoyed that match. I wanted to do it again. I just didn't want to lose 7-1 again, so we haven't played since then. Hey, you live, you learn, you grow, you move on, right? Put it all into perspective, they say. We'll have a showdown eventually again. And this time I'm going to lose 7-2 because I'm going to try a little bit harder. Shot to the corner is good from Lisa. Not sure if she got the position that she wanted. Doesn't look like there's a combination available, and she didn't quite get the angle that she was looking for the shot and the breakout. She can still make the shot here, but getting a follow-up shot is going to be the challenge, and she's going to need a little bit of luck here. And I say a little bit because there's going to be some skill involved in this also. Made the shot. Unfortunately for her, though, the 9 ball's going to come off the 2 cushions and get in front of the cue ball, taking away the shot on the 7. And the 11 ball's in a spot where, like, it kind of blocks the opportunity of going off the 13 to the bottom left corner. This is kind of a tough situation right now on table number 1. It's a long shot, it's straight, but the match is close. So that means that every shot is important. And when you have these longer shots, it can get to a player. A little bit of body movement, last minute thought, little things like that. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It was one of those challenging shots right there, and mainly because you had to hold position for the finish. So you're thinking about multiple things, like holding the shape for the finish and making the shot, making sure that you follow through, and at the same time you're trying to stop the cue ball. So a lot of different variables, and when there's a lot of different variables involved in a shot, usually it's going to be a result like that. Luckily for Dryden, though, Lisa's come up short on table number 2. That's going to bring Lori Norquay to the table from Team Brandon. So she's got a chance to be able to back up her teammate here on this table. Right now, if the Viper finishes this table, it would be a 10-4 win. Making it 84-80. So they would take a 4-game lead or a 4-point lead. And if Lori can win this game, she's looking at a 10-6. So then that 4-point lead would be gone and would be evened up with the last 2 racks to go. Now, the one thing that's good for Lori on table 2 here is that the 7 ball's in a bad spot. So as long as she doesn't like sell the farm, give her a shot on the 7, then she's going to be okay still. But that's not what she's thinking about. She just wants to finish this table. And she's in a crossroads where you can take the 9 or the combo, and she's making the right decision here. So the combo wouldn't be that bad of an idea. I mean, you could still set up for a follow-up and still have the 9 ball. The only problem about, taking the 9 ball here is that now if you take that 15 ball straight, you need to get good shape. And if you don't get it, then, you're looking at a combo to be able to get good shape, which is not going to be good from this angle. The Viper will finish that game 10-4. $84-80, not that good, taking the lead. So that was the problem with that shot. Like now she's bump that 13 ball over. So that's going to kind of change things here. And she's got two options. She can make this right by taking the 14 ball. She can take the 11 ball, which will be a somewhat easier shot, but you have to apply more cue ball skill to be able to get position. Once again, she's taking the right shot. Just got to watch the pace on this one. Can't be too fast, can't be too slow. Bumping the 8 would help. Oh man, it didn't help at all. It actually pushed the cue ball to the right, making this a little bit more difficult. At the same time, the 8 ball has provided a block on the 13 ball, taking away an easy safety. And now, like, you're in a situation where, like, playing the safety is the only way you can maybe win this game, or having a big draw shot off this 11 ball. I guess you could always cut the 11 ball to the bottom left corner too, but I think from there, like, you'd be playing some inside spin to try to avoid the scratch. Smash and break on table number 1 from Tyrone DeJarlis, and well, it looks like he's going to come up dry. So here's a momentum swing happening at the moment. Del O'Kelly, who's had a pretty good performance in this match so far, is going to have a chance to be able to make a difference for his team on this track. Laurie trying to figure out what she's going to do at the table right now. Looking for a back cut on the 11 ball. If you put draw on it, you stand to maybe miss the shot, but that's what you need to be able to make it. Oh, she's going to make a nice little shot. Played it through, follow the natural tangent line, makes the 11 ball, and now she's got 13 to go. And now things are okay on that table because no matter what, like, she's going to leave a difficult shot for her opponent if she comes up short, but she shouldn't come up short. The tangent line here off the 13 is going to set her up for the 8 ball. So all she's got to do is just make it and maybe just slightly over medium speed, and that should work. She makes the shot, has the 8 ball. It's a straight in 8 ball almost. She's going to make the 8 ball 10-6. That's going to bring us to a tied up match. It's 90-90 with 2 racks to go. I told you guys. I just knew it. It was going to come. It's time for the fire. We're bringing it in now. The best racks coming up here on these 2 tables. Does he have a shot on the 7 on table 1? Looks like he does. He's just assessing the table right now. He's in tight on the 1 ball too, but he can take the 1 ball. And the 1 ball would actually help him to create a breakout on the 8 ball. The 3 ball should be the escape, and then the 7 ball would be a second escape. So I think here with this angle, because he's so tight on it, it's so good for the 8 ball, and it's almost natural. Just gotta put this with left hand spin. Tops to get on the right side of the 8, the bottoms to get on the left side of the 8. And he's taking a look at things here to see if he can maybe try to go a different route. He knows that the possibilities are available here. Making the right decision will get him the finish. So making sure to take care of business, walking around, checking out all of his options. Was he looking at maybe the possibility of making the 8 ball here off the stripe into the side pocket? So he has like this little bit of angle to work with here on the 6 ball to try to draw into the 8 ball, but I don't think that's worth it. And I think what matters is whether or not that 8 ball does go into the side pocket off the stripe. Because if it does, he doesn't have to worry about anything here. It just makes the 3 and make the 6 and you're out. But if the 8 ball has to be broken out, taking the 3 will put him in a position where he has to make a breakout off the 6. And I don't know if that's what you want to do for a finish. So I'm hoping that, you know, the 8 ball does go, and that's the reason why he's working things out the way that he's been working things out so far. Jordan Campbell making the shot on table 2. We'll go back to the split screen. Dennis Bowery says, what an exciting match. Crazy Moose May says, are these guys pool gods or what? Haha, nice. Yeah, you got it, man. They were born for pool. Stephen Roberts says, tell him, Rod. 2 sets, no splitting. Well, I'm not the tournament organizer, but yeah, so far every match that had that possibility of going on double set has been played. So I'm assuming that if we get to that point, they probably will play. Though they do split, we're looking at 3,000 for first and 2,000 for second. So $5,000 in the middle, and we're looking at 2,500 each. That's actually a pretty decent payday if they decide to do that, but I'm pretty sure they got to play it out. Dell's going to make the 6 ball, and now the moment of truth for the 8 ball. The Viper working out the table here on table 2. He's 2 shots away in the 8 ball from winning that rack. Dell's going to run his table for a 10-0 win. Uh-oh. We got an issue here, Houston. We're going down to the last rack with a possibility of a tied match. Oop, I put it on the wrong side too. Sorry. I'll fix that right now. Sorry. I'm getting a little bit too excited here for my own good. And I just gave him 1,000. 1,000 to 90. There's no way they can catch up on the last rack. All right, so this is the rack that matters right now. If Jordan can finish his rack at a 10-0 win, we're even, and it's all on Johnny and Dryden. But if the Viper can't deliver the finish here, well, it could be over. Just the 8 ball remaining. It only has 1 pocket available, which is the side. He's going to call it. Makes the 8 ball. That's a 10-1 win. So that means Team Brandon's up by 1. We go to the last rack. It is on like King Kong. Johnny Baptiste at the table. King of the Hill, 3-time champion. Just came off a huge win in the Wally McLean 3rd Annual Memorial Tournament. When you need to get things done, this is the guy you hire on the pool table. Can he deliver for his team? Or will they go to a second set? It's all in now on this one. Noella says, oh, getting exciting. Best of luck to both teams. Kelly O says, let's go, my boy, Johnny. What's going on with YouTube? You guys got anything going on over there? Are you guys not excited about this? What's going on? Arnie Solberg is Hoka. Close match. Oh no, he's gonna miss a shot to the corner. Unbelievable. He never misses, man. Not even in his sleep. Unbelievable. Huge opportunity here for Dryden. He knows what's at hand. He's got to deliver the finish here. This is the challenge here, is to be able to stay focused, not let the adrenaline and the heart rate affect your game. And, well, very challenging when it's a match that goes to the last rack and it's all on you. Stephen Roberts says it's on like Donkey Kong. You know it and I know it, man. I can't believe that Johnny missed that shot, man. He almost never misses, and that shot wasn't extremely difficult. And I mean, everyone's allowed to come up short every now and then, but I just never expected that to happen. $10 points on the table, meaning it's a win. It's a win. Whoever wins this rack wins the match for their team. Dryden's got the table to get her done. Needs to open up the 8-ball, though. The 8-ball sitting in between the 5 and the 6 where the rack goes. He almost has the angle here to give it a little bump. I think he's going to take the shot at it now. Oh no, and he's going to miss the shot to that same pocket. Oh man. Johnny with a chance to close out again. Miss one. Shame on me. Missed twice. That's not Johnny Baptiste shooting at the table. That guy, I'm telling you, he never misses, man. He missed the 5-ball, so I guess I can't say that no more. I can say I seen him miss a shot once. That's what I'll say in my dying days when I talk about the great ones in Manitoba. A little bit of pressure here. Not too much, though. I mean, he's an experienced player. He knows how to close out, and he's been here many times. He's taking his sweater off, man. That's it. Johnny business is coming out. Team Brandon in trouble now. Johnny's getting serious. He doesn't want me to say like he missed 2 shots in his lifetime. Honestly, like I'm all for the 2 sets, man. I'm so excited about this matchup. I want to see more. But I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't see it happening. One little situation, which is the 6-ball. And other than that, it's not a bad table. But once he makes a shot on the 5, I believe he can probably pop that 6-ball into the bottom left corner. That's what he's taking a look at right now. He might be thinking about approaching this right now and taking care of the problem right away, which was what most masters do. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's had the angle for the 6-ball. He's got the angle to make the 6-ball and cheat the pocket past this 14-ball. Now all he's got to do here is just focus on the shot itself, right? As far as shape, like he's going to have a couple of options for shape no matter what. Yeah, this match is going to be over, ladies and gentlemen. While we're watching Johnny do his thing at the table, I'd like to take a second to thank everyone for tuning in, for watching the streams, for sharing the streams, for taking the time to interact with me. I want to thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity to come out here once again to represent their event. I hope they were happy with the result and the quality that I put out. I'd like to thank the cafeteria people for the amazing food throughout the weekend. You guys did an incredible job. To the junior players that came out to play in the event throughout this weekend, you guys did a fantastic job. The future is bright in Manitoba. Eight is in the corner. That's going to be the win. 10-2, the final score. What a match. Not that good. Not going to lose today. They didn't lose at all throughout the entire tournament. 110 to 103. Final score. What a matchup, man. What a matchup. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. If you guys enjoyed that matchup and you didn't like this stream, you have a chance to do it right now. I'm telling you, you have a chance right now. And if you like this, your friend's going to be like, oh, I wonder why they like this. It must have been a good match. And then they're going to see that this match was the craziest match you could have seen today. I said today that I haven't had a single match that came down to the last rack. And I never had a match that came down to the 8-ball. This one was that close to coming down to the 8-ball, man. What a match. What a championship. It was a great event. I loved it, man. They're going to present the trophy. They're going to get things going here. I'm going to switch cameras. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Bring this down too, because we don't need that up anymore. Bring this back. Watch these guys on their presentation, holding the trophy. What an event, guys. Ryan Pittman says, congrats. Yeah, they shot great, man. No shame at all in Team Brandon. They just shot at a really good game. But these guys are overwhelming, man. I mean, when you're playing against any team from Ebb and Flow, you know you're in for a run, man. So if you're not up to your par and win your game, then you're going to be in trouble. And honestly, these guys had a bit of a shaky start. And even though they ended up keeping up with most of the match, they even had to lead for a good amount of time. In the end, it was not that good that delivered the win and the finish. Kathy Seeger says, thanks, Ron. Great match. You're very welcome. Thank you for tuning in, Kathy. Bob Wolf, how you doing? Wapisha, Ironman, welcome to the stream. Dennis Bauer says, great match. Thanks for the excellent stream, Rod. You're very welcome, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Right on, son, says Kelly Hool. You knew he wasn't going to let you down. That 5-ball miss was just to, like, you know, shake you up a little bit, to make you say, like, oh, man, come on, my boy. Way to go, Johnny, says John Hool. What a finish, man. Honestly, what a finish. We might still have, I don't know if we're going to have the junior championship match. They might have that. I don't know. I'll find out. I mean, I'll find out if they're going to do that or not. But wow. All right. So let's start doing our thanks here to our sponsors too, while we're waiting for these guys to finish doing what they're doing. Sorry, Howard. Got to throw that plate in your face there. Starting off with Swan Lake First Nation Gaming Center, number 7. They're open Monday to Thursday to 1 a.m., Friday and Saturday to 2 a.m., Sunday until midnight. And they're located right here, right next to us where we're at right now, Junction Highway number 23 and Highway number 34. Good job, man. If you want to give them a call, 204-836-2305. But remember, keep it a game. Unless you're wealthy, then have fun. Oh, man. Swan Lake First Nation Gaming Center, number 8A, located in Headley, Manitoba, about 15 minutes west of Winnipeg. 4818 Portage Avenue is their address. I don't have their phone number, but their hours are the same as number 7 Gaming Center. Swan Lake First Nation Community for their sponsorship, paying out third place with $1,000. Much appreciated for your support. Boulay Bros, yeah, we got to bring them up. The Boulay Brothers Concrete Limited, located at 152 Stanley Avenue in Somerset, Manitoba. 204-744-2469. That's how you get a hold of them. The Grave Electric. Randy the Grave is the guy you want to give a call to. He's located here in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. You can call him at 204-836-2672. L&L Flooring, located here as well in Swan Lake, Manitoba, or Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. 22 Lauren Avenue, 204-836-2010. What an event, man. What an event. And don't forget, if you're in an office setting and you're looking, you know, for some stuff, you're looking to save some money, Maybe you want the boss to say, hey, I like the way you care about our savings. Call or check out Brock's office, supplies for your business. Visit their website for great deals and savings, brocksoffice.ca. And a little example here for you guys to see. Right now, if you go on their website, anytime you go on the website week to week, they're going to have different specials featured. This week, one of the items that's featured is a Canon 137 original toner cartridge at Staples, $132.19. If you go and check out the website right now, I swear to God, that's the price, $132.19. And if you go to brocksoffice.ca, you'll see that their toner is $119.99. Just an example of some of the many savings that you can get by supporting local. 100% locally owned and operated, 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and they make sure that they deliver fast. And if you're not in Winnipeg and you need something delivered outside of Winnipeg, they have great shipping rates. So great opportunity for you guys to work out some good deals to be able to save some money and get some great quality products from Brock's Office. Don't forget, brocksoffice.ca. Leon Hole says medicine. I was waiting for the medicine comment. I knew it was going to come at some point. Let's see. We got some more comments. Pamela McKinney says, Wanda, did you see Gage wave to the camera? Yeah, and so amongst that, yeah, you're welcome, man. I want to give a shout out to Wanda and Farrell Cameron, Angie Black, and Brian Walker for organizing the event and doing a great job with it. I know there was a couple people that weren't happy, but that's the way it always is in pool, man. And I mean, if everybody's happy, you probably did something wrong. So yeah, thank you guys for inviting me, and great job. We'll see you, bro. You going back home? Oh, you're going back down there? Okay. Nice seeing you, man. Yeah, so thank you for inviting me, guys. Thank you to the organizer for putting on a great event. I hope I get another shout to come back here again tomorrow next year, because I'm looking forward to the opportunity. Before we go, though, let's do a couple of things. King of the Hill next Saturday, if you guys want to come out and get serious about your pool game. Winner take all, King of the Hill, happening Saturday, December 9th. $110 entry, 11 a.m. start. It's going to be at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge on the diamond tables, the bar boxes, 121 Squarefield Boulevard. If you want to get in, there's one spot open. Let me know. You have to let me know, because by the time I get home or by the time I wake up tomorrow, that spot might be gone. CCS Vancouver Island Championships, the 11th annual championships coming up this year, January 3rd to the 7th at Victoria, BC, held at Victoria Conference Center, Fairmont Hotel. If you want to check out more details about this event, go to www.cdnqsport.com. You should, man. I had faith. You almost let me down, man. Now I can say Johnny missed the shot. Yeah. Got 5, yeah. Yeah. You shocked me, man. I was like, what? This doesn't happen. Good shooting, guys. Good shooting. Congratulations, man. Nice finish this year. Next year you come back for number 1. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let me know if you guys want to win. I'll play. I'll see you guys. Congratulations to Team Brandon for finishing in runner-up, and Not That Good, who's going to be the 8th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball champions. I'm missing something here. Okay, I got to switch over here. Sorry, guys, because I didn't have it set up on here. So let's promote a couple of tournaments here. We have the Lower Mowat Memorial Tournament, $2,000 added, happening here in Winnipeg, Manitoba at Sonic's Bar and Grill, February 23rd to the 25th. It's a 4-person team. $200 entry fee includes the green fees and a donation for the cause, which are they're raising money in support of mental health. Accepting the first 32 teams paid, and the roster is frozen after the first match. If you want to register, you can call them, Active Pool League, at 204-233-7665 or 233-POOL. Cold Lake Singles Championships happening in January 25th to the 28th next year. $15,000 added. They have an event for seniors, super senior, super senior ladies, 8-ball open Fargo rated, which will be like a medium Fargo rate type thing. They have a 9-ball open. They have a ladies Fargo rated tournament as well for 8-ball, a Scotch doubles and a doubles men's, an 8-ball junior event as well for the 18 and under. If you want to register with these guys to their event, you can call them directly, or actually you can message them here, indigenousbilliards@gmail.com. That might be a little bit easier than remembering the number. indigenousbilliards@gmail.com. $135 entry per event if you guys want to play in that one. All right, back to the other scene now. All right, that's it, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. Hang on, I got to confirm. All right, so that's going to be it then, I guess. Kelly Hool says, yes, exactly what I was saying. I knew you were, man. I knew you were. Stephen Roberts says, great job as always, Rod. I appreciate that, man. Ryan Pittman said, great tournament and great streaming. Thanks, Rod. You're very welcome. And I agree. It was a great tournament, man. If you guys want to come on and check it out next year, you're not going to regret it. Guaranteed payouts for the team event, and there's nice little payouts for the singles. I mean, the Masters division has $1,600 for first place this year. The B division for the men's had a $1,300 payout for first place, and the women's division had a $1,000 payout for first place. So definitely worth the trip. Kyle Story says, glad I could catch the end of the match. Thanks for the streams, as always, Rod. Congrats. Thanks for tuning in, Kyle, man. I was going to try to make my way back to there to go practice today, but it doesn't look like it. It's getting a little late, so not going to happen, man. Quick checkup on YouTube here before I go, just in case. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, guys, thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for tuning in throughout the weekend and for taking the time to interact with me. I truly appreciate it, man. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. It looks like by the comments that a lot of people enjoyed the coverage. If you're on Facebook and this is your first time checking me out and you've never seen me before, you can find me on YouTube as well under Rod Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. If you go on there, make sure you subscribe to my channel. I'm looking for 1,000 subscribers and I can't do it without your help. So on that note, thank you to everyone that's taken the time to support me so far. You guys are awesome, man. I truly appreciate it. What else do I have here? Yes, my Facebook. So if you want to add me or follow me on Facebook, look me up. Rod Arriagada, ARRIAGADA. That's how you find me. Yeah, and anything for donations. If you want to sponsor my work, or maybe you really love what I do and you're saying, hey, I want to see what else this guy can do with a little bit more support, you can donate to my email, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com for e-transfer or PayPal. PayPal in the States, e-transfer here in Canada. All right. Last highlight? Yeah, we do the last highlight. It was a perfect finish on the 8-ball from Johnny. What a finish. What a match. I'm grateful for the opportunity to be out here. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. That means get out there and work on it, man. There's no other way around it. I mean, you can sit there and think that one day you're going to wake up and after watching all these YouTube videos for like 3 days straight that you're going to shoot amazing. But it's not watching the videos that makes you better. It's learning how to do what the videos show you that makes you better. And you can't do that without practice, man. And you can't do that without commitment. So that's what you need to do if you want to become the champion within. And when you're ready, I'll be ready too. For the highlight of the day, that is. All right, I'm going to put a little reel together of the best shots that I've seen here in the next few days, and I'll try to release it by the end of the week next week. There's a lot of really nice highlights. I don't like the split screen highlights, but we have some of those, and I don't know how I'm going to figure out how to show those ones off, but maybe I'll put an arrow on the right side or on the left side so you know which table to look at. Maybe that will work. Anyways, that's going to be it for now, guys. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Same thing for donations. And if you have an event that you want to advertise, even if it's not pool related, send me a poster, send me the details. I will pass on the word to everyone that tunes in to watch the streams. And not just on this, but any other stream that I do outside of pool too. I'll support you that way. And if you want to hire me to come out and cover your event, then I'll give you the best quality stream that I can possibly provide. And this is pretty close to what I can do as best as I can do it. Anyways, that's it for now, guys. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. And don't forget, if this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, like and follow, or follow and hit the notification button. Then you'll get notified every time that we go live. Don't forget that the boys in Calgary have an event going on right now with the Final 8 on the 9-footers. You can go check that out and support them as well. They would appreciate it. That's it for now. I'm talking too much, man. And if I keep talking, I'm going to keep streaming. So I'm out of here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll catch you guys at the tables next time, which should be next week. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.